stream has begun.
Social anxiety.
Alright. So.
Damn it, my headphones won't stay plugged in.
I will go ahead and close that for now. I will close that for now. I will eat shit for now. Cool. Will the internet browsers work?
I know the guy's name was mentioned, but what was Sword Guy's name? Apple kept saying Big Sword, so that messed me up.
Alright, tell you what. Who has the highest intelligence?
Probably not.
Probably me, honestly.
Who uses intelligence to cast?
None of us.
Damn.
That should be a synth. Being
I
a
have 14
sorcerer.
intelligence.
No, my intelligence isn't that high. Well, it's 12, but
It's
my
12.
main things are Constitution and Charisma.
Alright.
Pretty sure mine's a 10.
I have 14 intelligence, Jack.
Okay. Roll an intelligence check to remember his name.
Got it.
Can I roll 2 just for the fuck of it?
We'll see.
I think
Hold up.
we should honestly all roll, honestly.
Sure. You know what? Sure. Just everybody roll once.
I got a 14.
A 14. Alright.
15.
I got 15. So that's
Okay.
plus 1, so
It was
16.
Everyone's like 14, 15, and 16. Alright. His name was Zabin.
I'm not gonna remember that.
He had a last name too he mentioned, but you didn't quite catch it. This is a one-way.
I'm shit with names.
Sorry.
It's fine.
We were kind of preoccupied with apples.
What happened?
Way to throw apples under the bus.
Hey, Loki.
Well, Apples knows we were preoccupied with her. Isn't that right?
Okay. Come here, Luke. Let me pay you. You're a good girl.
Ash, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mom's cat just came in my room.
Just shush.
Just shush.
Preoccupied with anything.
Bull.
Wow, that didn't
Going
turn
to
off.
steal Mina's food. I think Mina ate the rest of it though, so.
Alright, so I will clear this shit off. Alright.
I want cookie. I had donuts for breakfast earlier.
Cookie! I want cookie!
All the cookies in my house are gone.
Cookie, please.
There's only
No
one
cookie
thing of
for you.
nutty bars left and some shitty brownies I made. That recipe lied to me about being good.
No cookie for you.
You get magic cookie. It's invisible.
Okay.
Just don't
Bite your hand eating it, okay? Don't tell them that. Well, you have the illusion.
Alright, Alright, let's bring it back to game real quick. Is everybody ready to begin?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Fix your microphone real quick. It's crazy, though.
And look, I have it like practically in my mouth.
That sounds better.
I'll run through all the gamer tags and then all the player names. Apples as Ash, Synth as Tess, and then Crazy as Abalash.
You spelled Abalash wrong, by the way.
Yeah. I'll figure it out
I just
eventually.
remember you as Abby, honestly.
I might just put Abby instead. I figured the full name would be cool. I don't know. I gotta fix some of the Twitch details. On here. Because no matter what I do, they still think it's a shooter indie game that I'm doing.
What?
That's just because it's Secret
that's the
Ponchos,
game
though.
that shows up.
Why do you have it on that then?
Because this is the only way I can live stream. If I could just live stream, like, the background of the chat room, I would do that instead.
I see.
Alright, so, D&D,
Maybe.
rolling
Really,
dice.
Darn
Alright,
headphones.
3E,
We should figure out how to
Third
plug them back in when we still my headphones.
edition. Okay, whatever.
I hope my
Dice.
rolls aren't as bad this time.
Agreed.
Alright, roll play. Perfect. Done.
I'll be
These are
right
our
back.
tags. If it doesn't look correct to you guys, I would suggest restarting the stream or reloading the page. This is what we're doing. We are not doing Secret Ponchos. This is just a background screensaver, whatever the fuck.
I honestly don't even know what Secret Ponchos is.
Secret Ponchos is like a, it's like a team-based fighting game, kind of like Team Fortress 2, but on a much smaller scale. It looks like a real fun game, but I cannot get it to work at all on PlayStation, at least. Maybe
That sucks.
I bought it for like $4, which is like the price of a cheeseburger here. I could have had a cheeseburger, but
Well, at least you get some use out of it still.
yeah, no, I love the music and the character design's pretty cool. Tell you what. For the last 5 streams, you, as the viewer, have looked at this furry girl for far too long. This time, you're going to look at Cormando. Here we go. Yes. This is what the background is going to look like for the rest of the stream. Alright.
Just put a picture of a cat up there. She's adorable.
Congratulations, we've made it 8 minutes and we have not started any D&D related thing yet. So, let's do it now. Is everybody
Crazy
ready?
isn't here.
Nobody's here? Fuck
Crazy
me.
isn't here. I don't know about Apples. Apples, are you here?
Hello.
Yeah, Apples is here.
Delightful. Apples is at least here and you are too.
Yeah.
Did Crazy give us a heads up or,
They said that they'd be right back, but they, I don't know.
Okay, if they said it, then I can't be mad.
I don't know where they went.
It's fine. I suppose I can wait. Tell me, do you remember what your goals are for today?
Yeah.
Honestly, no.
What the heck?
Banana.
Banana?
I'm dating this.
Banana.
I'm dating this
Banana?
person.
Banana.
Why am I dating this person?
You love me. That's all.
You make me question my sanity now.
You can't
Okay.
escape crazy.
That's true.
That's crazy in love, I'd say.
Oh,
Quiet!
puns.
What do you remember in the last stream?
Eating food.
Thank you. Is there anything else you remember? Like any of the plots?
Restaurant.
Okay, we killed Apple.
What? What's that?
Apple the Emperor.
App streams.
One of the emperors is missing. There's a girl that kicked Ash in the face.
Yeah.
I was stepped on. There's a difference.
Not
yes,
much.
I know that's a fucking lie.
Shut the fuck up. No lie.
We're in the teacher guy's restaurant currently, eating some food. We're poor
Yes.
as heck now.
What was that teacher's name?
Actually,
I can't remember. Tess doesn't know anyway.
that's
It, Alright, yes, it was
Yeah,
Eto.
yeah.
It was Eto. You have an excuse to not remember, Tess, although recently you have lost that excuse. How so?
I got a book that translates, but I had to flip through it for the words.
Absolutely. Now, here's how I'm ruling that. As long as you say you are holding the book in your hand, I will allow you to speak fluent Elvish just for the sake of RP, just for the ease of it, and so I don't have to make you take a year to study this book.
Fair enough.
Apples, do you have room in your bag to hold the
For the what?
translation guide? Because neither me or Tess have room.
No,
My
it's
bag's
fine if you have
full.
it in, like, one of your weapon slots. I don't care.
What? I
And
just
if
look at
it,
my belt.
you hold your wand in one hand, you can hold the book in the other. And as a sorcerer, it's almost preferred for you to have something in your other hand, like a book or focus, like marbles or an orb. So, this should be like second nature for you. So you can walk around holding the book. It's no big deal.
If I have to put it away, can I just put it between my clothes and my belt?
Yeah, you can take the ribbon and wrap it underneath your belt, and it wouldn't be a big deal.
Cool.
All right. So, I'm gonna go ahead and do a bit of more of the recap. You guys were in the temple. You saved a man's life, and then you went upstairs, but only to find some of the stairs were messed up. And no, I'm sorry. I'm tired. You went up the stairs and you found a hole in the wall that led to the roof. Apples, you pursued that up there and met the person who seems to have the closest connection to all this meat infestation. Tess, you realized what you were missing all along. It was your cat. And, Crazy, with the help of Synth, Abalash and Tess defeated some of the largest meat infestation in this tower. It was, at the heart of it, one of the emperors, who had admitted fault to Ash. The other one is still missing. You guys have now left the temple and lost the lady that was on the roof.
And don't forget, we
af-
also...
Yeah?
Just you continue if you forget.
Okay. After you left the temple, you have encountered a man in white robes. At first, he looked to be a cleric, but he is actually a sorcerer, being followed by a familiar, a stone giant of sorts, like a golem or an elemental. And he could barely speak Elvish. Once you guys learned that his name was Zabin and shared notes with him, you and Zabin have parted ways, with him going to the more richer part of town, and with you bunking at the restaurant. Where's my phone at? I need to get the mini-map in my hands. You guys managed to convince Eto to allow you to stay in the restaurant for the time being, and you guys had a short rest.
And we also got info on a possibility of where Tess's cat can be.
Yeah.
I don't remember that bit, but if you guys remember it, then yes, that happened as well.
We were told that Tess's cat could be at this person's place where
In Fishtown.
Yes. Where they keep stray cats.
No, it wasn't in Fishtown.
It was in this town, though, near the water. Somewhere near the water.
Oh, that. Yeah, the fishing area. It's not really a town. This whole area you're in is a town. I thought you guys were referring to Sakanamachi.
Fishtown.
Yes, if you were to look up Sakana and Machi in Google Translate on their own, they translate to fish and town. When you look them up together, it looks up something completely different. But that's just because of how the Japanese language works. Apples. There is something else that you've seen last night. Would you care to remember?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your intelligence.
Okay. Well, shit. Yeah, that was a 1.
You saw a fucking ghost. You've been cursed
Saw a
for the rest of your
ghost?
life. It was on the rooftop. A purple image of your death. She was spying
Holy
on you.
shit.
She wanted to steal your liver.
What?
You rolled 1 on that intelligence check. I have to give you, like, almost the wrong answer. You saw a purple ghost, and it wanted to steal your liver. I wish I could give you the right answer, but you rolled a fucking 1, so...
I know what you're talking about at least, but I don't
Thank
also
God.
do.
Yes.
see it, but
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
that
see it
ninja
personally,
lady
so
that's
I
not
can't
ninja
correct-
that throws things
I
at me.
can't correct
Okay,
it.
if you remember, yeah, it was a ninja lady, and no, she wasn't here to steal your liver. She was just kind of sketchy.
Yeah.
Crazy,
Probably
you need
wanted
to
to
fix
steal
her
my
knife.
liver, though.
Yeah.
Alright,
But
the recap out of the way, and your meals consumed. I will say each of you gets 2 spell slots of any kind back. 2 of every spell slot back, if you have spell slots that were lost.
Of everyone, or just a certain thing?
What about health?
2 of them, all of them. And for health, 2d4. I'm going to shake it up a bit.
Okay.
Since you guys aren't really sleeping or taking a long rest, this will be the better option.
Jack, you're not gonna believe me, but I just got 2 4s.
Alright,
What'd you say
not
about,
bad. Go ahead and
what'd
add
you
your
say about
constitution to it.
And add Constitution as well? Alright, so that's 2
Yeah.
6s. So I just got 12 HP.
No, you only add it once. So if you roll 2 4s and you have a 2 in your
okay, so
constitution, yeah,
So that's a
it'd
10.
be more like a
Alright.
10.
Yeah.
okay, what are we rolling again?
what did you say about
D4s,
health?
the pyramid.
How many? Just 1 or 2?
2.
Got
And
it.
then add your constitution modifier.
Wait, I don't need to do any of that.
What did you say
Alright.
about health? I didn't hear you.
For health, you roll 2d4. They're the little pyramids. Roll if you only have 1, roll it twice. And once you add those together, add your constitution modifier.
3, 4, 7 plus 3, that'd be 10.
Not bad. You get 10 hit points back. And for spell slots, you get 2 of every spell slot back.
I only had 3 health down.
Then you
Alright, well,
start
yeah,
back at your
then you
max.
just go back to max health.
Yeah, fixing.
Alright, with all that unpleasantness out of the way,
Let's see, I got 3 level 0 spells to get level 0, and I'm fresh on the other ones now.
Okay, I have 5 level 0, 6 level 1, 3 level 2, 3 level 3.
Alright, Malby.
ooh, Drew Lang Lloyd just posted some stuff. Drew Lang Lloyd
What?
is a great fucking artist. I'll show you some of his stuff later. That'll be after stream.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of his work. I don't need him copyright striking all my stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, so, you guys are in the restaurant. The air smells faintly of pipe tobacco from upstairs from Eto. And the food is delicious. It's a quickly prepped up rice with it's all wrapped up with some sushi. And
Nice.
it tastes like carp, honestly. And you all get some egg rolls too, right next to it. 2 egg rolls each, I believe, is the proper serve.
Yeah.
And you guys just got a simple meal to eat. Being able to sit down and relax for a minute's nice. Just to clear your thoughts, not have to run from meat or peel it off little girls, or, you don't have to hunt for your food. You just get to sit down and relax. It's given to you. Of course, you had to pay for it, but, it's a small price for your peace of mind.
We seriously need to figure out how to get more money, you guys. I only have 5 gold left.
We still have 12.
I still have 30.
Yeah, I'm poor.
Would you like some gold?
I'm not taking gold from you.
If you say so.
The restaurant's quiet, but you get the feeling, Apples, you know this for a fact since you used to live here, that if circumstances were much better, this used to be a lively little place. People used to come in and out all the time. In fact, the reason why you didn't remember Eto right away, Apples, unless you did, I don't remember what happened 2 sessions ago. Eto used to be a much more jolly fella. Ever since you left, something must have happened. Now he's a lot more angry. If you would like to, it's definitely safe to assume that this weird, virus infection sorts of deal, this might have had an effect on him at some degree, but you have no idea exactly what happened to him.
Yeah.
You also get the idea it might not be the best idea to ask him, guy with a gun, you don't want him to be angry.
Guy with a gun. No. Yeah.
You can do whatever you want, though. If you would like to talk to him, he is upstairs.
No.
Would either
Guy
one of
with
you
gun,
like to
don't wanna
talk
make
to
it
him? Tess, if you would like to test out your Elvish, now would be the best time to quickly try it.
I'd rather not poke the bear.
Of course, of course.
Are
Let me
you
see
the
if I can't
bathroom?
find a better map. I feel like I had a more up-to-date map.
Hey Jack, are you the bathroom?
Not right now.
Gross.
Hey, do you guys have the up-to-date map of the place?
I do, I know that.
Okay, good
I
deal.
might have sent it into this. I might have not.
If you didn't, then don't.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
not a
have
map.
the town map.
I do.
Levi does not have titties.
Levi got big titties, what do you mean?
No, he doesn't.
Did you not see the picture? How does he not?
Oh, that's a different Levi. Maybe he does. Okay. But,
Oh, there's
I'm gonna say, Apples, if you haven't posted the picture in, don't. That's really information only you know.
Okay.
Since
Yeah,
you were the
'cause I
only
was
one
up
who was on the
tower.
rooftop, and you're the only one who actually got to see everything around. I, for one, will try to pull up that map, though.
Here, Jack, I'll at you in our own Discord.
No, I see it. Thank you, though.
There you go.
So, it doesn't take much longer for you guys to finish your meals up if you are ready to leave now. But if you'd like to stay here for a minute longer and relax, if you'd like to leave a tip...
we told Eto that we were gonna Get
Yeah,
out
he
of
probably doesn't want
here
us to
as soon
stay
as
any longer.
possible.
Very well then.
Yeah.
Hiccups.
You know,
Hey,
maybe we should go check out the richer part of town. I mean, what if there's more people that need help?
Isn't that one, isn't Big Sword Guy doing that?
Yeah, but what if he needs backup?
True. Alright, yeah.
his name is Zayden.
No, it's Big Sword Guy.
I'm shit with names.
So, are you guys going to the
Alright.
richer part of town?
Yeah.
It would seem so.
Alright.
And then after
Give
that, we
me...
should check for my cat.
Alright.
Where is that fishing area, anyways?
I don't
Okay.
remember. That's why I just said the richer part.
Are you asking that in RP, or are you asking that in the,
Yes, I'm asking Ash where the fishing area is.
My
Oh.
apologies. Go ahead.
Fishing area. Yeah, fishing area is to the... We're at the crossroad, correct, Jack?
You are inside of the restaurant.
Which is by the crossroad.
Looking at the
No.
entrance of the town, the very first intersection, you go left, straight down that road, the restaurant's the first thing you see. You're inside of that building with the 2 boxes on it.
Right, okay. Fishtown is just, like, the fishing area of this town is just, like, to the left of the front door and then another left. And we'll be there.
Alright. So, we're doing fish rich area then?
What?
So are we doing rich area, or do we want to go get your cat first?
Might as well get the cat.
What do you
I
want to
am
do,
worried
Jess?
about her.
Alright, I'm willing to go see if we can find your cat.
Alright. So, you all decide to go look for the cat. So, you guys are leaving the restaurant, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Back door or front door?
Front.
Okay. You guys step out the front and go left towards the fishing area. Take another left, and then you are met with either going straight or turning right. Are you guys just trying to get to the heart of the fishing area?
Yeah.
Alright. Please give me a moment. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Look at me.
God, Roz is fucking great. I'm sorry. Roz is amazing. Okay.
Roz? Who's Roz?
Friend of mine. Crazy knows him.
Yeah.
So does Cannoli,
Okay.
actually. Good people.
Oh wait, wasn't he that guy in the Blackout Club?
He was around Blackout Club, yeah. Alright, but, okay, yeah, I'm good. So, are you guys going to the fishing area or the island? Because there is a dock on the island.
Fishing area.
Alright. You go to the fishing area. And, you take the first right, or are you going straight?
We'll take the first right.
Yeah.
Everyone else cool with that?
Yes.
I can't read maps very well, so yeah.
Alright, yeah, you guys kind of take the first right, and you just follow that path along. And you can hear some groaning, and some weird, like, slithering and such. And, when you turn that corner, you can see a cluster of some meat. 2 little meatlings there, and to their left, on that intersection, next to where it splits off at, there is several people, well, not several, there's only 2, but there are several clusters of meat there. There's like 5 or 6 little balls of meat that have eyes just kind of slithering around on the ground. And 2 people, looks like they got like 4 or 5 of them stuck to their body as they twitch and contort.
Wow.
They haven't seen you yet, but they look heavily infected by this. but they're not like the big meat monsters.
Okay, okay.
There's a lot of meat here.
Alright, what should we do?
I don't know.
I kind of want to back off, see if there's any other.
You know, what if we go get Big Sword Guy?
Saving?
You think he'd help us?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to the rich part of town then, and we'll find him. Maybe then he'll help us with, find Prickly Pear.
Yeah.
Alright.
So you guys are opting out of the fishing area idea, and you're looking for Zabin instead?
Yeah.
All right.
So that way he can help us with it.
All right.
He's
Actually,
willing to.
real quick, make intelligence checks for the map.
Okay.
Ten.
14 and plus 1, so 15.
15, 10.
No meaner.
15.
15. Okay. Crazy. These are little guys. You can take them.
Oh God.
Tess and Apples, looking at the map, you guys kind of get the idea. You could probably use that little island to go around this group of people. And maybe it's less infested on the other side of this fishing area? Maybe you could use noise to draw them out?
That thing on the island.
Oh yeah, the meat tentacle. You guys got pretty close to one of them when you were passing to the temple, and it didn't really seem to notice you much.
Yeah. Okay.
Think we should risk it?
Yeah.
Risk what? Attacking
we're
those
gonna-
people?
No, we're not gonna. We're gonna try to use the island to go around.
Oh, okay.
No, we're gonna go fist fight them.
No, we're
Does my
not.
armor have, like, gloves?
No. Since that wasn't specified, I'm going to say no. You probably got, like, bandages instead to help you grip your sword better, though.
Alright. I gotta get fucking gloves soon.
If you never had gloves to start out with, then you probably don't right now.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure.
Alright.
Alright, let's go around the steps then.
Of course, you guys decide to turn around and go back the way you came. But instead of looking for Big Sword Guy, Zabin, you decide to try your chances with the island. On the island, you do see some more meat, little clusters of meat, but not a lot. Like 3 or 4 of them just kind of sliding around. And once you cross the bridge, or at least get about halfway, you can see there's a man in a green coat, kind of just leaning over the dock, kind of just fishing, with a little velvet cat next to him. And a tan one, too. And, the velvet one kind of looks over at the meat sliding over to the man. It's kind of behind him. The man doesn't seem to notice, but the cat kind of hisses at it as it takes a scratch at it. Fuck, I need to get my dice out.
Let's protect the cats.
Alright. So a cat scratch is a d6 plus strength, right?
Let me see. It says D4 plus 2.
Plus 2. Of course. How could I be so stupid?
What's your strength?
What?
What's your strength, then?
Mine?
No sense.
Oh, it's 14.
Yeah, that's a plus 2. Okay, so it's just plus strength in general. Now, I'll just stick with plus 2. That actually is good for a cat. At least for now.
Crazy.
I will look at that in a bit.
Laughing crazy, what the fuck?
I am an adult.
No, you're
I'm
not.
beginning to wonder.
I'm an immature child. I would know if you're an adult. It says boobs.
Oh boy.
Help, I need a proper adult. All
Sorry,
right.
I can't help you there. I may be an adult, but I am no way a proper one.
All right. So, cat. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, whatever.
Get to one.
So the cat, yeah, the cat did. The cat
Oh,
goes
no.
pouts on it and grabs down on the eye. And this is only minimal damage the cat did hit. But the cat pounces down on it and kind of opens up the eye with his little claws and hisses at it. And then you hear it fucking talk. Master, we have no time for this. Ah, come on, Ryoichi. You know it's worth it.
The cat can talk?
Oh! Ryoichi, I got something! As you see his rod bend in the water, you see another meat slide over and the cat jumps on that one. Master, you are wasting our time and our lives! Alright, fisherman
That's
is...
kind of having an existential crisis here.
If you guys would like to join in at any time, you may.
Alright, yeah. I would love to shoot at one of them. Not the the cat, but like the
Yeah,
meat
you're not
things.
shooting the cat or the man. You're shooting at the meat attacking them. There's 3 more meats and the cat's on top of one. The other 2 are kind of next to the tentacle thing that's out of the ground. And the fisherman's rod begins to bend in the water as he pulls it out. And he pulls out this carp. And he grabs it by its jaw and unhooks it. Hey, Ryoichi! I got it! He sounds intoxicated.
Can I shoot one of the meats with my wand?
Of course you can. You may cast your attack. How about this? Let's all roll initiative real quick.
Okay.
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 Oh, damn it.
24.
24. Fuck you.
15.
6.
15,
Wings.
6, 24. Apples, you will go first. And, Tess, I need you to roll off with me. And Crazy, did you say 15?
Yes.
Okay, give me a second. I need to roll off with you too.
What do you mean?
Alright, roll your d20, and we'll see who has the better 6.
Okay. I got 10.
I got 3. Alright. And then Crazy, you got 15. I got 15, so...
God damn it. I got... Do I add my improved initiative, or
No.
is this just base? Okay, it's 15.
15 again, I got 4. Alright. How did I roll the fucking same 2 initiatives as you? What the fuck? Alright. Anyhow. So it's Apples, you, meat, Tess, meat. Go for it. Apples, you get to go first. You see the meat hasn't noticed you guys yet, and is sliding over towards the fisherman.
I'm going to shoot at one that the cat is not on, because I don't want to send the cat flying.
You would kill it. It would not go anywhere.
Yeah, that would make sense. Alright. Okay, so, 18.
18? That hits. Roll your damage.
That hit. Alright.
You draw an arrow, knock it, twist it, shot it.
9.
9. That's more than enough to kill it. You hit it right in the eye, and you see it splat out. It's like stepping on a bug. Its little, like, pussy red and yellow blood splatters on the ground.
Except, it's kind of more impressive because we're a bit farther away.
Yeah, you're, like, on the bridge right now, and it's like about the size of a starfish, but a little bit fatter. So, yeah, that was a nice shot. It is now Crazy's turn. If you would like to run over and crush one of the meats, you can.
That is what I want to do.
Of course. The meat is kind of more behind the tentacle. It kind of curls over towards the dock.
Okay.
So you, go ahead and describe what you do to me.
I'm just gonna run towards it, kind of like run straight at it and try to hit it, with my mace.
Okay.
I'm not very creative when it comes to fighting.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You run over, you take your mace, and you slam down on it. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Yay!
Critical failure.
No. What do I add to this again? My melee, right?
Yeah.
Your melee.
Oh shit, I've been reading this wrong. I'm so sorry. Hold on. You're still on the bridge? I forgot to mention this. There's also 2 guys here that are infested by the meat as well.
Ah, fuck.
I'm so sorry, I forgot to mention that.
Damn it, Jack.
Sorry, this map is really hard to read. It's been a while since I looked at it. There's 4 meats and 2 guys, and the cat took care of 2 of the little meats.
So, how many are left?
There are 4 left. 2 meats and 2 dudes.
Didn't Apple steal one?
Yeah,
Yes.
and Apple's got 1, so it's just 1 meat and 2 dudes.
Okay.
But where the dudes coming to this whole thing?
The dudes are, 1 dude is behind one of the pillars, and the other dude is kind of in the water on the coastline, kind of on the opposite side of where the dock is.
So they're not attacking us yet.
No, but seeing that shot that Apples took, the dude is actually walking towards you. Crazy, it is your turn. I will let you decide what happens. Are you going for the infectious meats, or are you going for the dudes that are going to actually try to hit you?
I will go for one of the dudes then.
Okay. I assume you're going for the closest one?
Yes.
Of course. So, you go for the one on the shore, and the other one kind of takes note of you. He can't do anything yet. You go over to the dude, and you
Okay,
can
good.
see his infection is on his hip, underneath his left arm, and on his shoulder, on top of his right shoulder. You can't see if he has any more on him, but it's very possible it could be on his thighs, back, and, feet. You'd have to look behind him for that, but as of right now, you can see 2.
Oh, it's a little mini, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you've never seen this many before.
Okay, do I want to go for melee, or do I want to use some magic?
Depends. Are you gonna try to save this guy or what?
Can I aim for the one of the meats? Like the one on his hip?
That would be a called shot, but you can. You absolutely can. Now, here's how it works. For the torso itself, it would be a -2. For limbs, like arms and legs, that would be a 4. And for the face, that's an 8.
Okay, so what would it be for the hip?
Hitting him in the hip would be a -2.
Okay.
Hitting him in the shoulder would be a -4.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for the meat on his hip with my mace.
Of course. Go ahead and roll your attack at -4.
-4?
Or 2. I'm so sorry. -2. I'm tired. Man, I've been having an off day today. I'm sorry if I fuck up anything.
I add my melee to this, right?
Your melee attack? Yes.
At 17.
A 17 is more than enough to hit. You strike firmly with a horizontal strike, kind of like a sweep, right into his hip. as he raises his arm just perfectly. You aren't sure if this is him trying to help you or if he just really wants to feel your face. But either way, you get a firm strike into his hip, and you can feel it kind of crush in a bit. Roll your damage.
1d8 plus strength.
Go for it. Roll high.
God damn it. Drop the fucking dice.
So what'd you get?
2.
Plus your strength?
Yep.
A 2?
Yep.
What the fuck? Oh, okay.
What is your strength? A 1?
I
plus
fucking
one,
guess. Oh man, that's gotta suck. Alright. You kind of hit your mace, but you kind of hold back a bit because you don't want to hurt this dude. You just want to help him out. And you kind of underswing it a bit and kind of just poke it in the eye with your mace, which isn't really much, like, it doesn't tickle him, for sure. It definitely hurts him. You can see it kind of bulge up and swell. The eye's really delicate on these things with what you guys learned in this time. But you definitely were holding back because you didn't want to break any ribs or fuck up his hip or really hurt this guy. But now it will be the meat's turn. And, okay. The meat, the extra meat that was, that you were originally going to target by the tentacle. Or no, that's the one that Apple shot. The other one was behind it. It's gonna slither towards you, Crazy. But that's all it really can do. Just kind of move slowly at you menacingly. Or actually, no, it can make a jump. It can make a jump at you. So, I'm going to go ahead and roll my attack. No, it doesn't quite make it. It jumps at you, but it doesn't have enough, like, reach. So it just kind of lands between the dude's legs. So it is in front of you. It can get you next turn.
Got it.
This will now be Tess's turn. Tess,
I would
you
like
see,
to shoot the meat.
in
Sorry,
front
go
of
ahead.
Crazy?
Yeah.
Alright, I should say, given your positioning right now, you are behind Crazy. You have a very good chance of hitting them instead. Would you still like to do
Never
it?
mind. Can I hit the guy's shoulder from where I am?
That's also in front of Crazy. You can get off, you're on the bridge right now, about the middle of it. So if you'd like to use your movement to get on the island and kind of move closer to the tentacle to hit at him, you can. If there's a better spot on the island you like to move, you can.
I'd like to move closer.
Alright, closer to the man? You may. How much closer?
Just so I don't shoot apples. I mean, or avalanche. Well, either of you. I don't want to shoot either of them.
Of course.
I don't think
Very
you
well.
would shoot me.
You go ahead and maneuver yourself kind of to the right of Crazy, kind of still behind them, so that, you know, if anything bad were to happen, it would happen to them before you. But you got a much more clearer shot of the meat on the dude's shoulder, but you can't really get a good shot on the meat between his legs.
Oh well.
It's not on the dude, I should say. It's on the ground underneath him.
I know.
Okay, just thought I'd say that more clearly. Sounds like it caught him in the dick, and I didn't want that to be the case. Man,
That's why I laughed.
fucking-
It kind of sounded like that.
Oh man, imagine how unlucky you are. You go over to like one of the fucking Japanese outhouses or whatever they got. You gotta sit down and you feel starfish grab you by the asshole, right? And now you gotta cut that shit off. But you don't know you have to cut it off, so, I mean, well, first things first, you gotta shit yourself, because that's scary. Something just bit you and you don't know what. Like, what the fuck would you
I'm the
do?
fucking starfish.
God.
Yeah, there, definitely.
That'd be terrifying. Or better yet, you're a guy, right? And you go over to the fucking toilet, you pull your pants down, you see a starfish grab you by the balls. Now what are you doing? You're screaming like a little girl! God, that's terrible. Alright. No, the meat does not have him by the balls. It's just between his legs on the ground. And, Tess, you got a clean shot of hitting him in the shoulder. But if you'd like to target the shoulder, that would be a -4 to hit. It's a called shot.
Yeah, I'll do that. So, what do I roll for that? Do I roll the d20 first, or what?
Yeah, you roll a normal attack at -4.
Oh, cool. It landed on 19, so 15.
That's still good enough. And then you add your, well, what are you hitting him with?
Right?
I'm hitting it with my wand.
Okay, yeah, the magic from your wand. Yeah, that would still be arranged. And,
which one do I use? Do I use the triangle?
I think so. It's a D4, right? Or is it a...
Yeah, D4. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, roll your D4.
Okay, it landed on 4, and my... Let's see, it's DS plus 3.
Ooh. 4 plus 3, 7. That's really good. You kind of just point at it with your finger to help you focus on it more, and you do this underhanded swing with your wand. As you swing, you can see the runes glow up from the handle underneath your palm all the way to the tip, and you see the tip begin to glow and spark up and light up as you throw out this burst of arcane energy. It's purple. The runes on your wand were white, and it had like windy ribbons and streams coming out of it of like purple. And this purple and white orb comes out from the tip of your wand. You threw it out. It arcs up, like as if you were throwing an underhanded ball. And it kind of arcs up and nailed this thing in kind of like the eye. And you see it shrivel up as it falls off the dude's shoulder. And its little arms kind of curl up into its center mass and dies right there. That was a very nice shot. The dude is still standing and twitching, though, as if he has another one on him.
Oh, yeah, the hit one's still there.
That's right. It is now the other meat's turn, and then the dude. So, meat between the dude's legs. You see it look up at,
Wait, what about Apples? Apples hasn't had a turn in a while.
Apple was at the top. She went first.
But why does the meat have another turn?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's right. No, I'm sorry. I was thinking of the meat that Apples killed. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, that meat already went, so, good call. This would just be the guy in front of you. And then there was another guy that was behind the tentacle.
Oh, man.
That's right. Tentacle guy, is gonna move next to, alright. Crazy, you will be evens, and Tess, you will be odds.
Okay.
Alright, it goes over to Crazy. Crazy, you got 2 dudes and a meat on you.
Yay!
This dude walks around the tentacle with his centipede arm, and he kind of looks over at you, and he whips his arm at you.
I hate centipedes.
So to describe this arm, it's like a meaty tendril. It's like a muscle tissue and tendons with little ribs that kind of flex and curve along its body. It looks very centipede-like, but it doesn't have the pincers at the end.
The legs are the worst part, though.
Oh, absolutely. Does a 10 grab you?
No.
Does a 10 hit you at all, Crazy?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, they have evens.
No, it's not that. He means to hit.
Right, my bad.
Yeah.
It does not hit my AC.
The odds and evens was to decide who did I want to put this guy on.
I realize that now.
It's okay. Easy mistake. I don't do it a lot. But, of course, he swings his arm at you, and you instinctively duck down, and it goes over your head and over the other dude's head. It curls up in the air as it wraps around and goes back down to his hip. He takes a couple more steps to get in the better angle. And the dude in front of you, he would like to take a swing at you with his centipede arm. Kind of a upward swing at you. This is going to be a slap. Oh man, that almost was a crit, but it was a 2 instead. So, I guess I'll miss. So he, you see him go to swing at you, but he stops and twitches and tries to fight it and resist. It's almost as if the meat you took off his shoulder helped release his mind a bit, and he's now beginning to resist.
Nice.
So he kind of just stops mid-swing. The tentacle itself is trying to grab at you, but it doesn't have enough, like, momentum and power to do it. So it's just kind of real twitchy. You do see the man. He kind of looks at you with a very human look as his face goes from a more dead and dilated look to a little bit more active. It looks like he's trying to talk, but he can't quite get the words out, and he does begin to cry.
Oh no.
We need to get that thing off his hip.
Back to the top of the initiative, there is the fisherman, of course. He kind of pulls the fish off his hook and tosses it in his basket. Ryoichi speaks up. Master, we have guests! Then we better get food for them too.
Oh my god.
Ready the sake, Ryoichi! As he casts his line out for another. So this will be a straight up throwing. That is a 2. He goes to swing, but it gets caught up in his coat. He's definitely drunk. He's like, oh, damn. So now he will spend the rest of his turn getting the hook out. And he does so pretty well, as he definitely a professional. He dips it through his hood, and he goes out and around and does this neat fisherman trick where he pulls it out without damaging anything. Now it's Ryoichi's turn. He's going to try to make a speech check to this drunken mess. And, of course, that's a nat 1. Master, they could use our help. It looks like they're struggling. Ryoichi, you have no faith in our guests. Let them handle it, and we will prepare a reward for them.
Oh no.
So this, like, meat thing is on this guy's hip, correct?
Yes.
Of course.
But there's
Apples,
also another guy.
Yeah, there's
Apples,
another guy. We should
you are...
probably pick the one guy first.
Still on the bridge.
Yeah, you are still on the bridge, Apples. You're actually about halfway on the bridge. The other guy that has maneuvered himself around Crazy, you got a good, decent shot on him. With how much meat is on his arm, you can't pinpoint a specific location of where the eyeball is. It looks like it might be in his armpit from how much swelling is there. You don't really see any other meats on him, but you can only see his shoulder at the moment. You'd have to move in closer to get a better hit on him.
Alright, yeah, I'll move in a bit closer.
Of course, you move in, you get a better angle. Are you going behind him, in front of him, next to him?
I'll go, like, behind him.
Of course, you step behind him pretty well. And, you can definitely tell at this angle, yeah, this thing is way in his armpit right now. You'd have to lift up his arm to get a clean strike on him. And, you do see another one on, like, the back of his neck that wraps around his head, almost like making a cocoon around his face. And it definitely looks like it's spreading down his spine. And you see another one in his lower back.
You'll have to be very careful with that. Maybe use your vampire knife.
Yeah. Yeah. Or those 3 shurikens that I have for no fucking reason. But yeah, I'll use my vampire knife.
Okay. Would you like to walk up to him and... Well, no. If you're switching a weapon, that would take an action.
True, never mind. Yeah, so, let's just use an improvised weapon called an arrow.
That is not an improvised weapon, but I will allow it. Go ahead and
Since
take
I'm
your
not,
shot.
like, knocking it. No, since I'm not knocking it. Because, like, I'm near him, so I'm gonna use it as a melee.
Jack
You're
has
gonna stab the
considerations
eyeballs
to
in the
make.
sharp
Fuck, hold on. Because this would also technically be like switching your weapon. You're ambidextrous, so I don't have to worry about you being left or right-handed. And on top of that, you did have your arrow knocked, so is in your hand already, so I guess I'll allow it. But you're gonna have to get in much closer than what you are now. You're about like 5-10 feet away from him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get closer and just stab at his back. But,
Alright,
like,
yeah.
not enough to where it punctures him, just at the eye.
Apple slash
You can
might be
try,
better.
Apples. You can try.
Alright, I can definitely try.
Now, before
Are
you
you gonna
roll,
stab or slash?
Before I roll.
I want to ask you, is this a called shot, or are you just taking a generalized strike at him? Are you trying to save him, or are you trying to kill this thing?
I'm trying to save this guy.
Okay, and you're striking at the one in his lower back?
Yeah,
Of course. So, go ahead, roll your attack.
with a 20.
Alright.
Natural.
Natural, fuck it. Alright! Fuck it! This is how we're gonna play game today. You guys don't mind if I get a little bit, tipsy, do ya? Really put
Nope.
myself in
Not at
character.
all. Not at all.
Yeah, I'm not getting drunk, Twitch, don't worry. But, of course you do. You, take the arrow, kind of wrap your arm around his neck with your, or you do that more with your bow, kind of pulling him towards you, and, you kind of hold the arrow with, like, about an inch of leeway, plus the tip of the arrow, so it's exactly enough to puncture into the eye. No need to roll damage. You definitely kill this thing. As you stab into it, you can hear it hiss as the blood squirts out. And when you pull the arrow back, you can pull the starfish with it. It's kind of in your hand now, but you can flick your wrist to toss it off to the side.
So there's 2 more on this guy?
By the way, Jack, I will tell you, I was role-playing that entirely with my arrow and bow.
Good. Absolutely. I wouldn't want it any other way.
I'm glad.
So yeah, this meat is instantly awesome. You took care of that perfectly. Now,
I could actually do roleplay with wand too. I actually have a wand thing.
dude, I had a scepter somewhere around here.
I have a Harry Potter wand.
Yeah, that's what it is, Harry Potter wand.
Dude, that's fucking cool as shit.
I also have one, but like it's my own.
I have a baseball bat. That'll work as a sword. I'll be Ray. Help, I've been forced into marriage with a crazy monk that thinks I like her. I don't know how to speak Dwarvish, so I can't tell her no.
I love how painfully accurate that is.
Guys, help me. She's caught me in every possible situation. I tried to get away. I can't sleep at night.
Sounds like a you problem, honestly, Ray.
Please, no. Please help. I'm desperate.
What do we get in return?
What do you want?
Wear all the funny hats and a mid dress.
Fuck it, fine, I'll wear all your goddamn hats.
And the mid dress?
No, not doing the dress. There's no fucking way I'm wearing a dress.
Alright, have fun with her.
Okay, I'll wear a dress.
You have to
This
take
man's
it.
pride is gone.
That's sent a
You
picture
just
of
see
the
Miros
laundry.
leaning against the door with a smile on her face, with her arms behind her back. You see her pull out a fucking pink princess dress behind her. Looks like it's about Ray's size.
Okay, can we go back to
Yes,
the
I'm so
fucking
sorry.
game?
I was enjoying that a lot. Apples, you ripped his eye off this dude's back pretty much with the tip of an arrow. There is 2 more on him, in his armpit and on the back of his neck. And, next up is Crazy. Crazy, there is a meat underneath, the man. And there is a
but there's
man in
also-
front of the man, in front of you, the man.
I want to go for the hip again.
Of course, yes you may. Go ahead and roll your attack at -4.
Behold my wand in the DMs.
Wait, I said -2 originally. It's a -2.
Yeah, yeah. God damn it.
I think my cat wants to bite the wand.
I don't blame it.
I got a 10.
My
A
snail?
10. Alright, roll your damage.
Yay!
Oh, don't get too excited.
Oh shit. Alright. Well, I still hit it. That's...
Well, you hit something. Go ahead and roll your damage and we'll see how hard you hit.
Eight plus 1, 9.
Alright. You're like a little more confident hitting this thing. Alright. You definitely knew you went too soft on it before. It felt squishy, it felt sensitive. You're like, alright, I can go at it a little bit more firmly. So you wind up and you swing at it as hard as you can. You can see the eye caves in and flattens, and it keeps going. And you feel a crunch underneath your mace as the man's leg begins to twist into his other leg as his hip flexes around your mace, and he falls over onto his left shoulder as you strike him in his right hip. And he falls down. Or was it the left?
Oops.
Doesn't matter.
You okay?
You definitely broke his hip for sure, and you killed the meat. As soon as the meat rots off and falls over and twitches and whatever, it takes him a minute of laying down on the ground, breathing heavy, before he starts screaming and crying out for help, as he's kind of just crippled now.
Oh god.
Sarah, are you okay?
Oh, God!
At least he's not infected anymore, though.
Alright,
There's another meat, though.
there is, and it's its turn now. As the meat kind of crawls up his leg. No! No! As the meat begins to wrap around that broken hip. And you can see the leg begin to go back into place, crunching and crackling as it burrows deep inside, wrapping around. You see it crow quickly on this wounded man. As it stitches him together, his cries are suppressed as he pushes himself back up. As he stands on his 2 feet, you can hear the crunch of his hip as he's standing. There are tears streaming down his face, but you can see his expression is once again dead as he turns to you. And, I will say that's his entire movement. I'll do 1 attack. Alright. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. He takes his hands and he goes to no, that can't be a grapple. I should have... Alright. No. He goes for a punch instead. He punches you right in the face. A good hook. But, of course, the meat hasn't got used to the body yet. So he stumbles with the punch. Over-swinging and following through completely. So this will be a d4. That is 8 points of damage to the face. As he pushes you back a foot and he kind of stumbles, kind of showing his back to you more, and he is leaning on that broken hip real hard. You can hear it crunching and like popping underneath the weight of his body.
How much damage was that again?
8 points of damage.
Okay. I'm down to 35. Got it.
Alright. It is now Tess's turn.
I would like to use my wand to shoot the thing on his head.
Alright. I would like to remind you there is another guy too here.
Yes, but there's only one meat on this guy, so.
Of course. Alright. So you gotta aim for that spot too. Go ahead and roll for your attack. You're using your wand?
Yeah.
Of course. So you go ahead.
Okay, that was 16, and that's a +3, so.
And -2 because it's a torso.
Yeah, so that's 19 -2, so 17.
Alright, yeah, you hit just fine. You do that same kind of underhanded swing again, and you toss a ball of arcane energy right at it. Roll your damage.
Yep. It landed on 3.
Not bad.
Let's see.
Do you add anything else to it?
Is it the total attack bonus or the +3 thing?
No, it's the dice roll, and then it should have a plus next to it. If it doesn't, I forgot that.
No, I mean, is it the total attack bonus +5, or is it the damage +3?
It's the damage +3.
Oh, okay, then 6.
6. Good deal. Okay. You throw this underhanded ball of energy right at it, arcs up, and it just gets him right as he is leaning on it, kind of putting pressure on it, making the eye pop out more, making it a little bit easier to catch. As you nail it again right in the eye, and it kind of crumples up in the kind of mud and dust as it falls down and kind of rots away. And the man falls back down again, right on that hip, kind of more on his leg. And you hear it crunch violently as it crackles and crunches under his weight. And once his mind comes back to, he is crying and whimpering. He no longer has the strength to scream as he rolls back onto his back and just kind of holds at his hip.
Sir, I am so sorry.
This man looks like an average fisherman. He does not look like a sort of samurai at all. Young man, too.
Bad.
There's another guy here, of course, and it is now his turn. Apples, you're behind him, of course, and he knows that well. So, he turns around and now is pretty much nose to nose with you, because you had to be real close for that.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to wrap his tentacle arm around your neck.
Huh.
Alright, how do I describe this?
Can I make a reflex?
You don't need to.
Okay. Not one.
You don't know that.
Based on the concern in Jack's voice, I'm pretty sure it's in that one.
Yeah, no, you're right. It is.
Oh my goodness.
So, he of course does. He throws his meat arm and it wraps around your neck. But he grabs at it with his other arm by the armpit and he begins to claw and crush the eye in it. He doesn't quite, well, I'll make it an opposed strength against himself. And I'm going to try that again because I didn't mark which one was which. I just kind of rolled 2d20s and said fuck it. So, black is man, purple is meat. Oh, alright. Yeah. He goes and he kind of starts grabbing at it, but the meat kind of resists as it whips at himself. The arm wraps around him and kind of hits him in the back, much like flogging, you know. That old, like, punishment of sorts where you whip yourself until you bleed.
Yes.
It's a lot like that. It whips him twice. So, that will be Alright. The ribs easily tear into his shirt and cut open his back. Crazy, you get like a front row seat view of this as you can see the ribs fold in and cut his back open. Just like dig in twice. And it splits his back open. And it starts bleeding heavily.
Yummy. Tasty.
Crunchy. It is,
It's Fisherman's turn.
yeah, it is. Fisherman is going to cast his line.
Hopefully better than last time.
That's a nat 20. So he catches.
Oh.
Going ahead and make a strength check. And that's more than enough to pull it out. And he pulls out a little trout. He unhooks it. And he holds it over to Ryoichi. Ryoichi, you're always such a sourpuss. Master, this isn't a game! They're hurting our own people! Come on, Ryoichi, I got your favorite. Ryoichi looks at it, and then he tries to shake himself back out of it and resist his cat-like urges. That's a nat 1. Alright, man. He kind of, like, tries to pull himself away, and he reluctantly takes the fish. He pulls it out of his hand and starts, like, gnawing on its little, like, stomach and just starts eating it. And, the fisherman starts petting him by the head, and Ryoichi hisses at him, "Don't patronize me!" And now it's Apple's turn.
Shit, what am I doing?
You're watching a man kill himself.
Alright, well I might as well help with that.
Alright, so the meat that you've seen was on the back of his neck and in his armpit. He softened up the one in his armpit, but he hasn't quite ripped it out yet.
Alright. So I'm gonna switch to my knife.
That will take, you know what, I'll allow a movement action to switch the knife if you would like.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really need to move.
Good deal. Alright, so if you would like to make your attack now, you can.
Yeah. Shit. I almost dropped it. Alright. So I'm attacking at his armpit.
Of course.
Shit. It felt like it. Alright, so that's a 22.
A 22 to hit?
Yeah, unless I'm pretty sure.
Alright, just making sure. It is in his armpit, so that's a -4. That would be an 18. It still hits. Alright. You're able to kind of just, like, while his arm is swinging over and hitting him in the shoulder, it swings back around and opens up the other way and kind of hits him in this back again, making his arm up and almost perfect for you to just kind of hold it up with your other arm and just stab into it. And you pull out. Go ahead, roll your damage.
What's the knife? A D6?
Yeah.
Plus what? Plus 4?
Plus your strength.
Yeah, alright. Wait, do I still have that bullshit strength active?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That's a 12, Jack.
Fuck!
I almost entirely forgot about it, but you still have 2 hours of it.
Oh, this is why we should have rested.
We did, it was originally 6.
God damn it. Oh, fuck. How much damage is it?
12.
Alright. Alrighty then.
Sorry,
it.
Jack.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jack! Fuck you! You did this! Alright. You hold this man's arm up high as you give it a quick in-out jab. Like a full-on, like, bee sting. And when you do, the eye kind of dilates at the blade, and then it almost doesn't look like you cut it at all. You start kind of second-guessing yourself, and then you see the split begin and open up as it sprays out blood and it falls down dead. You struck it so quickly that the cut was delayed. Very anime.
I mean, she is a samurai, right?
That's racist.
What?
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm just feeling bitter right now.
Yeah, we know. We know.
God,
Hey,
fuck
Chrissy, do you
you.
have one of those that up my charisma so I can just use that, but with EI?
Shut the fuck up.
I don't think I do.
EI jutsu.
All right.
No,
Apple need that.
18.
There's still the meat on the back of this dude's neck, and it definitely is still connected to the tendril, so his arm is still armed. But, next up is Crazy's turn, and this dude's back is towards you, but you would have to take a full, 2 steps to get close enough to hit him with your mace.
I don't think I want to use the mace for that.
No, I think you
what are
do.
you using
Yeah,
instead?
You can just paralyze him.
But what about your sickle?
That would take a movement action to place my weapon.
Yeah.
Ah.
Just plunge with it.
You could drop your
What about
mace and try to
unarmed?
pull it off with your bare hands, but then it might infect you.
Just unarmed strike it.
Can
I mean,
do
if you want
that?
to punch him in the back of the neck instead, if you got enough strength for it, you might be able to get in one punch.
I have an idea if that doesn't work.
I mean, I have
Although,
a +1. Anything, I'll take anything, honestly.
but, I mean, you still could hit him with the mace as long as you, are careful.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do that.
Alright, alright.
I'll try an unarmed strike at the fucking thing.
Alright, you toss your mace aside, crack your knuckles, you walk up close enough. Go ahead and make your punch. Are you going for a jab or a cross, or what are you doing? Hook?
I'll try and go for the cross punch.
Of course, of course.
And this is a cold shot, so it's a -4, right?
No, this is not the torso, this is the head, so it's a -8.
It's a -8, got it. I better roll high then.
Oh, yes.
But not too high.
Well, it's probably best if they do roll high, considering it's -8.
I got a 13.
13 in total?
No, hold up. No, that probably doesn't hit. I got a 13 -8, so no.
Yeah. No. You go ahead, you do your cross, and you kind of miss. You miss by a lot. You definitely should have took that extra step. You were trying to kind of space it so that you just can kind of swing and take just the meat off, try and do some real zany, jazzy shit, but you weren't exactly close enough. You're used to swinging a mace. The mace definitely would have hit it in this case. So,
Okay, but can I, duck down, or is that, movement?
that's movement. Yeah, you can duck down if you would like.
Okay, I'll duck down so that, Tess can get a shot since she's still behind me.
Of course. And now it is
Actually-
Tess's turn.
I was thinking, can I use a movement and then use shocking grasp on her neck, on where the eyeball is?
I love
Ooh.
shocking grasp. It's
I
so
really-
much fun.
That's a really interesting thing. Have you ever done shocking grasp on one of these things before?
Yeah, not on one of these things, but it's worth a shot.
Alright, well, give me a second, because I never actually thought of what would happen if you did. I really want to think about it for a
Jack.
second.
You wanna know why
Okay.
shocking grasp is one of my favorite spells?
I'll be right back. I really have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, yeah, we'll take this time for you to go to the bathroom, and I will read off all the viewers that have joined us.
Hey, wait, Jack, before you do that, you wanna know why I love shocking grasp?
Probably the same reason why I love it, but go ahead.
Railgun.
What the fuck?
Excuse me.
Railgun. Artificer.
Oh no.
Shocking grasp is a grab attack. It's a grapple.
Yeah, but you can grab wires inside of a metal casing with, like, a bullet in it, and then shock that thing and make it a railgun.
I don't understand Artificer enough. And I don't understand the science behind that. If that's what you do in one of your other games, I am commending that. That probably makes more sense there in the situation. If you were able to do that in my game, I would be fucking pissed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my DM, like my other one, has also said I can make a Barrett 50 cal with enough.
What the fuck? Okay, you know what?
Read off the list.
I'm sure the setting would make sense in your world.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about it. These are just like random information bits you're throwing at me. So I cannot criticize anyone else's DMing until I'm actually there playing the game with you. But anyhow, I would like to go ahead and say thank you to Electrical Longboard and have to pay respects, and also thank you Crazy for joining. Butts! Yeah!
Butts.
My favorite! Want to stick my dick in it! Yeah!
Sorry, huh?
Oh, thighs! Want to stick my face there! Yeah! Get my head crushed! Kill me! Yeah!
Gets arrested for manslaughter.
Bobby's mean! I don't want no Bobby! Bobby hurts me! He yelled at me till I cried! Boobies? Yeah! Wow, Bobby.
I'm not a mod, that's so sad.
Alright.
This is so sad. Can we get an F in the chat?
This is great.
I'm glad you think so, Jack. Oh, but what is your reason why you like Shocking Grasp?
Oh, I made a scientist a while back. What the fuck? Height. Big height. No, I made like a professor dude who had like a robot arm. He was mechanically speaking, he was a monk mixed with a sorcerer, but I had some special ruling where I didn't have to have him be a monk. He was closer to a barbarian, but he had monk stuff instead. And he had a robot arm, and all of his spells were grab based. That's the thing that balanced him. He had a grab. His name
Magic
was
missile, but you have to grab.
Yeah, he had to Oh, by the way, I fucked that spell up last game. I really fucked it up. But
I think Morgan hit each one.
Oh yeah, no. Next time I'll do it right. But yeah, no. I made this professor dude who only had grabs-based spells, and he would have to grab with his left hand because that's where all of his magic was. This robot arm. He was a scientist, essentially. This was a more futuristic D&D game, which I've ran before, too. But he kind of had this arm that he would grab people by the neck with. He would start shocking them, and then I would cast Flurry of Blows, too, so I could do some jabs, too, while I'm shocking them. It was fucking cool. Oh, man. Monk sorcerers are absolutely ridiculous.
Sounds like it. There's a build that you can do where you deal 500 damage within one turn. There's also one where you deal 2,000, roughly, in one turn.
Is that 5th edition or 3rd edition?
5th. But you need a team of 7 or more people.
I don't know how I'm gonna
you can
help
kill a
you.
Tarrasque 3 times over.
If I throw a Tarrasque at you guys, you better run.
Yeah, I know.
Why?
There's only one way you can kill a Tarrasque, as far as I know, and that's with acid. And there isn't enough acid in the world to kill a Tarrasque.
Milf's acid arrow.
There isn't
Not
enough
enough.
Mills acid arrows in the world to stop a Tarrasque.
Huh.
We
What if I
must
just
have
tip
really
my
pissed
arrows
you
in
off.
acid? What if I use that funny arrow that just kills things?
You don't have
If I
that
find
anymore.
one. If I find one.
I don't think
Maybe.
you can find one.
Maybe. Yeah, that would probably kill a Tarrasque.
I mean, it would
Kill
eat
the
away at its
fucking
bone
demon.
marrow. It only takes 7 levels of exhaustion to kill. That arrow only kills by, like, drinking your marrow and causing exhaustion that way.
Ew.
Huh. Kinda hot.
Oh my god.
Apples, what the heck?
What
By
do
the
you
way,
mean? You
you're
don't drink
absolutely
other
allowed to
people's
kink
bone
shame
marrow?
on my channel. What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, anyhow. Welcome back. You wanted shocking grasp of the meat. Go ahead.
Yes.
Roll your grapple.
Okay, let me pull that back up again. Let's see, my grapple is +8, so... Oop. Okay, so that was 13, so that's 21.
21. -8. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, -8, so that's 13.
13. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Lay down 3.
3. Okay. Do you add anything else?
It's a spell, so...
Hold on, let me look it up real quick.
Clicks pen aggressively.
Please don't.
I don't have a pen with me. That's clickable. Shit.
Most of I
Shocking
have
grasp,
are
it's a 1-action touch, it's a grab, it's a grapple. The spell... Stop that, please. The spell imbues your hand with powerful electricity that you can use to damage an opponent. It will deal a d8. It's a successful melee attack plus a d8 plus 1 electrical damage to a maximum of 20 because it's per caster level. So it's a d4 because it's a punch, technically, but it's a grab, so it's a d4 and you're grabbing it. Plus a d8, and plus your level. You're level 6, to my knowledge. So,
Yes.
that is 7 plus a d8 plus a d4. That's what it was. So
They
roll a
did
d4 and a
just kill a
d8
boss,
first.
D4 and D8? Let's
Yes.
see.
Pyramid, and then the double-ended pyramid.
Do you want me to roll the pyramid again, or?
Oh, if you
No.
already rolled it, then just roll the other one instead.
Yeah, because that one was 3. And...
So, alright, 3 plus
Oh, and that one was 4.
7 plus your level plus 1.
6. So 10,
Plus
so
1.
11.
In total?
Yeah.
Alright. Wait, that doesn't
you
sound
rolled
right.
a 3 and then a 4.
And then you had a plus...
Yeah.
That's a 7. So that's
And then you said,
plus
and then you
6.
said plus 6. You said plus 6 for my level.
Yeah.
That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 plus 1, so it's 12, right?
Yeah.
No?
Hold on.
Wait.
That's
3
dumb
plus
math.
4 is 7. And then your
6
level
plus
6...
1 is 7. That's just 14.
Yeah, that should not have been hard at all.
It shouldn't
14
have.
points of
I can't
damage to
do
the back
basic
of this
math.
dude's head. You kind of grab a little bit high, and you are grabbing the meat, but you're also kind of grabbing at his neck. And you kind of just start shocking him anyhow. You know, because you really want to get this meat off, and you try your best to dig in, but you're still kind of touching his open skin. So you see him kind of tense up with his arms out, and he's kind of on his tippy toes as, you know, you're the only thing holding him up right now as you're shocking the fuck out of him. And the meat kind of explodes underneath your hand, and then you also leave like a charred handprint underneath like the meat on the back of this dude's neck as lightning is shooting out of his mouth. And then the lightning stops as he falls down to the ground.
He's not dead, is he?
He's twitching a lot. Must be from the magic, but you did kind of direct this right onto his head.
Oh boy.
He's twitching.
I
And
wonder
like,
if he's brain dead now.
he's spazzing and twitching. Tell you what. That sounds like a con check. Fortitude saving throw, baby.
Please don't be dead.
Alright. He is twitching on the ground. He is spazzing out. And then, beyond all odds, you see him lift up his right arm slowly as it's twitching and spazzing as he puts his hand onto the mud. The rain has not let up at all. I forgot to remind you. It is raining hard. It has not let up at all. As he puts his hand into the mud and he goes to pick himself back up. Fuck, I dropped something. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, he goes to pick himself back up. And he's doing a pretty decent job, despite his near-death experience. He pulls himself up to a knee. If you guys would like to help him up on his feet, you can. The other guy with the broken hip is kind of crying and wheezing on the ground. He looks to be shell-shocked as he just, you know, he is whispering incoherent nonsense at this point.
Your heal is higher than mine, Crazy. Could you help him? Abby, I mean.
Yeah, I can help.
I'll help this guy up and you help him.
So we're helping both up, is what we're doing?
No, you use your heal skill on him.
If I don't have anything might help, I don't think. I need a splint or something.
Oh, by the way, Tess, the guy that you're helping out, his back is ripped open, blood pouring out of it.
Ugh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Fisherman. He casts his line into the water? Oh, that's not as good. Okay. Yeah, no, that didn't catch. Alright. He casts his line out, starts reeling it in real slowly. Despite all the screams of pain and all the wailing. You guys have successfully peeled the meat off these people, and it sounds like they're mostly alive. Barely. The man with the broken hip does not look like he'll be able to walk out of town, but the man who has been electrocuted might be able to leave.
I look over to the people and I'm like, does your master have any healing stuff by any chance?
Who did you say this to?
The cat.
Because
I'm sorry, who?
The cat.
Oh, okay. Oh, you guys are approaching the fisherman now. I'm sorry, you didn't say that. You go over and the dock creaks. He looks over his shoulder and he smiles. Kind of that half smile, since he can't really look at you all the way. And then he gets a catch on his line. He swings back over, starts pulling that in. That'll be a strength check. If you're talking to the cat, go ahead.
Yeah. Does your master have any healing materials by any chance?
Perhaps I will console him. And then you see him get pulled into the water by this fish. Ah!
Apples, go after him.
Ryuichi!
Why do I have to? Wait.
We're
Ryuichi!
holding these guys up. You go help him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go help him.
Grab him. Can I look at the other cat to see?
Is this
see
a
if it's
strength
prickly pear?
check, Jack?
He is in the water now. You'd have to jump in after him. You can see him pop up from the water every now and then, but he sinks back down real quick with bubbles coming out. And eventually, you do see him resurface on the back of this fish. This thing is huge. It's about the size of a log. And he's kind of holding his rod to steer it. And he like pulls up hard back towards the dock, and the fish jumps out over your heads, and it lands face first into the mud as he kind of slides off into the mud on his sandals, and he kind of stumbles off it like the drunk he is. He turns around towards you and drops his fishing rod, and he goes, "This calls for a drink." And he reaches over behind him, pulls out a bottle of sake, and he smacks off the cork on top. And he takes a big swig.
Oh my fucking god.
"My name is Ryuda. How can I help you?" This man is a human.
Not Elvish. Alright.
Not
Is
Elvish.
he speaking Elvish or
He is speaking Elvish.
Lamau.
We kind of need to help these men, which means sewing material. By any chance you have some?
He looks over to the man with the broken hip, and then to the man with the ripped open back. He walks over to the man with the fucked up back, and he kind of just pours the sake down his back, and the man screams out, "Oh!"
man?
"Sterilize the wound there, pal. It's not a party till I say it's a party." And he offers him a bottle. The dude smacks it out of his hand. "What's wrong with you, you moron?" And he kind of offers him some like stitches. "You go patch yourself up there, pal." Yeah. All right. He picks up his fishing rod and kind of drags the fish back over to his basket, stuffs it in head first, and kind of folds the tail in after. This thing does not look like it's gonna fit at all. He's caught a lot of fish. And he kind of pushes the basket lid down, and he wraps it up with like 2 belts, pulls them both tight, and you can hear the spine of the fish snap, and it stops flopping. And he kind of puts the basket on his shoulders, and it's so heavy it makes him stumble backwards a bit, and he stabilizes himself pretty well. And he stands back up right on his feet, and he leans forward, starts walking back home. "Go on, Ryuichi. Bring your friend, too. Why not?" Oh, by the way, Prickly Pear's there, too. How come every time... I keep forgetting about your fucking cat, Tess.
I tried to say, can I look at the cat to see if it's prickly pear, but
It's definitely Prickly Pear. You can tell by the stripes, by the colors, and by the way it's looking at you, that same way Prickly Pear does. It looks happy.
Prickly pear, I'm so glad to see you. I was so worried.
As soon as you start talking to your cat, it looks up to you and goes,
Please don't run off like that again.
Ryuda kind of turns around and looks at you. "Oh, this little puss was yours. First things first, can you understand what I'm saying? We don't get Goliaths around here, and you don't look like a familiar face at all."
I'm looking at the book while he's saying this, and it's barely because of this book.
Right. "Oh, yeah, the book. Yeah, the book. All right. Tell you what, you need to be a little more, careful, that's the word, with your little kitty. I saw it trying to eat one of the meat. Don't feed it the meat. You feed it the meat.
Don't eat the starfish things. It's gross.
He kneels over to Prickly Pear and starts petting it. Prickly Pear leans into his hand, enjoying it. These little kitties, they take a lot of special love and care. Not just like normal cats. These are not normal cats. He definitely seems to have a way around with these cats. They seem to favor him a lot.
Next, you're gonna tell us the Prickly Pear can fucking talk.
Well, that wouldn't surprise you, given how Ryuta talks. To describe Ryuta, Ryuta has a abnormally longer tail than most cats would. It's like maybe a bit of, like a quarter longer than what a normal cat's length should be. He's a very skinny cat, and it has a bit of like medical tape around like the middle of his tail, as if it were like broken or something. And you can see it's like a deep midnight purple fur with like a little white like star, or not a star, it's more like a diamond shape on his chest. And he has these deep red eyes. Very, very beautiful cat. And he stands up with his chest puffed out.
The first thought that came to my head was, can I punch it?
No,
Can I shake it? But, sure, if you want to punch the cat, you can.
No,
if you do, I will punch you.
You know, kick it?
Do you want to kick it instead? Go ahead and roll your attack.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't.
You
don't?
do that, I kick you.
I don't.
The cat will also kick you. God, Apples, fucking try it. Fucking try it. This cat will kick your ass.
And I will not help you.
Alright. You see the sorcerer kind of, or you see the fisherman kind of wave his hand around, and you see him like kind of swing his arm horizontally, making a purple line, and he swing his arm down twice more, making a more triangular pointed like doorway. And it opens up to a sort of kitchen area. And he steps inside, and he goes, "Come on, Ryuichi! Come on! Come on!" Ryuichi kind of hops in through the doorway. And he smiles off to you guys. "Well, I suppose I owe you my life, and you are my guests. Come in, I will make you some food if you would like." This is a doorway that's been ripped open in time and space. This is not a house.
Dimension door.
This is awesome. Of course we're going in.
Alright, let's go.
Of course, Apples, you too?
Yeah. I want to throw a rock at this tentacle before I go, though.
Okay. Apples, roll your attack.
Shit. So this is a range, correct?
Yes.
16.
16? You throw it, it kind of hits the middle of the tentacle, and it jiggles, and it, like, winces at it. The tentacle kind of curls up a bit, but then it kind of... it tenses up when you do, but then it relaxes and kind of slumps back over the way it was. It definitely seems alive and sentient.
Good knowledge, very
Or
good
at least
knowledge.
conscious.
We're bringing the hurt guys in with us too, right?
If you would like to.
Well, I mean, one's leaning on me, so.
Oh, yeah. And, Ryuta just gave him sutures to stitch himself up, I guess?
Yeah.
And, the other guy has a broken hip, and he's still laying on the ground. Crazy.
I thought that.
Oh, Crazy, you picked him up? Okay. Yeah, he is leaning on you hard, by the way. He is making sure he does not put any more weight on this hip.
Hopefully there's stuff to fix that in there.
You're practically dragging him at this point, but, you know, with reason, of course you are. And, you guys work your way through the triangular-shaped door. And this room looks very homey. The door, it It hums. It kind of hums. It's... And as you step inside, the door closes behind you. This is a very humble... You don't know what the fuck this is. It looks like a shack. It looks like a fisherman's shack. Very simple. It's decent. It looks like the size of a standard living room, where it has a couch and a table, and there's a front door. And behind the couch is a kitchen area. And it looks like it goes upstairs to a bedroom of sorts. When you look outside the windows, though, it's pitch black. There's no moon, there is no stars, there's no trees, rain, mud, monsters, or anything. It's empty space. There is nothing outside at all.
Whoa.
That's kind of spooky.
We should probably get these guys on the couch.
And of course, you do so. Before you put the bloodied guy down, he goes, hey. Don't you get no blood on my couch. And he looks over and goes, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't get any blood on my couch.
Here, sir, just lean forward. Let me help you with the stitches.
He offers you the stitches. They look good enough to use.
Let's see. Plus 4. Oh, thank goodness. It landed on a 17 plus 4. That's 21.
Alright, you seal up his wounds, stopping the bleeding. You have more than enough sutures to last. And you seal it up pretty well. As long as he doesn't, try to do any flexing or working out, he should be fine. Go ahead and roll a d4 and tell me what you get.
4.
4? That's not bad. That's not bad. So that's his health plus his con. How much con does he have for a modifier? Okay. Yeah, it's not a lot. But that's alright. His bleeding stopped, and yeah, it's definitely better for him to sit down now. If you were worried about getting blood on his couch. But, yeah, you seal his wounds up and you wipe them off. The sake did clean his wound a bit. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Sake is an alcohol base. Sake is not, sake is an alcohol, but it doesn't have any, alcohol in it.
It's 15%.
So it can't clean.
It can clean, kind of. It's literally just 15%.
Hold on.
Well, it'll at least rinse off some of the blood.
It clean. Alright. You know what? For argument's sake, we'll say it's clean. We'll say it's clean. You stitch him up. The bleeding stopped. Then yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, he should be fine as long as he doesn't flex his back too much. He doesn't bend over. He doesn't lean down. As long as he doesn't drop his keys, he should be fine.
Hey, you don't have keys, right?
God, don't say that.
I'm legitimately asking this to this guy.
You don't know. You didn't do the heal check.
Abby pats Tess's shoulder and is like, great job.
Alright, now we need to help the guy with the broken hip.
We need a splint or something.
Imagine breaking your hip now.
Excuse me, sir. I talked to the old fisherman.
The one with the broken hip or the one with the fucked up back?
No, the guy who owns the shack.
Oh, okay, Ryuda. His name is Ryuda. He looks over his shoulder. Ah, yes, you may call me Rai. What do you need?
Rai, do you have anything we can use for a splint to help this man?
He kind of walks over. Which man? Oh, the gimpy one. Okay. He kind of kneels down and looks at him. Looks him in the eye.
No, the twin.
Oh,
the
no.
twin.
Shut the fuck up. And he looks at the dude's hip, and he goes, let's say I did have a splint. I don't, but let's say I did. How are you splinting that? That's his hip. I don't know how that would work. And he starts poking at it and squeezing it. Man winces and starts turning. It feels kind of more like gravel than it does bone. Like there's not much left to splint.
It's just what we need. It's just what we can do until he can get to an actual doctor.
He is drunk, so I can say he has to roll for this. Yeah, okay. I don't know any doctors, but, I do know, like, a shaman. I guess in your home, good Goliath, they'd be known as clerics, but we got a shaman off in the Sakura forest. Hold on, I gotta look up my names. I have a list of names. Hold on. I gave him a name. Apples, you will recognize this name.
Okay.
This is... Engine Kenja.
Engine Kenja.
His name is Engine Kenja.
Yeah.
He's a shaman. You find a way to bring him here, and he will fix up that hip with his shaman magic or whatever. Well, I think it's all bullshit, but I mean, you can't really slap a band-aid on that now, can you? Right? And he starts like nudging at his fucked up hip. Right? Right? Oh God!
Please stop.
Kind of stiffly tries to pull you away.
Ryan stands up with his hands up. Hey, I'm just having some playful fun with our friend here. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He is like bawling and crying as he's kind of covering his hip up. And he's leaning against the couch, kind of more on his other hip.
Hey Ash, do you mind giving him some of your sake to help numb the pain?
Yeah, I can do that.
Do you offer the sake?
I offer the sake.
Alright, he desperately takes and starts drinking it. He is breathing heavily. He's like clenching his eyes tight. This is probably the most painful thing he has ever felt in his entire life. Crazy, are you sure you don't want to put a healing spell on him?
I'm gonna use Cure Serious Wounds.
Go for it. Go for it.
That's 3d8 plus 1 per level.
Ooh! Alright, so yeah, that's 3d8 plus 6. Or, I guess 7, because it's plus 1. No, it's per level. Yeah, no, it is 6. My bad, not 7. Ooh, I like that noise.
I know, right?
That is a cool wand. That is really cool. I like the case. And that calculator's pretty funny.
That's 21 health.
21 health. Wow, alright. That's really good. Give me a second. I lost the map. Alright, there we go. You kind of hover your hands over, kind of gently rubbing the tips on it, and then you kind of put your palms into it more. This... Now, when you used to do this, it used to be like a very faint green glow. That was your first healing thing you've ever done. It has advanced greatly. This is a bright white healing glow with green ribbons, it seems. Green, like, streamers kind of curling off of it and just kind of spiraling around between your fingertips and through your palms. It's even emanating from your wrists. You can see it coming out of your sleeves and down your wrists and down your palms into this dude's leg. And you can feel his hip pretty much rearrange itself and press itself back together, kind of like Legos building themselves, right? And it kind of just fixes itself in its hip. And his hip kind of cracks into place. The swelling is still extreme and the pain is still there because of how great it is. But the structural damage is all gone. The swelling begins to fade and his leg no longer hurts, and his breathing begins to slow as he just kind of passes out from the stress and sake. Because he's a fucking lightweight, the pussy. No, it is the stress, though. You do hear Ryuda off in the back chopping away at some fish, filleting it, stripping it, and whatnot. And he starts to cook it and sear it. And he makes a meal for everyone here. If you guys would like to stick around for that, you may.
Can I cuddle with Prickly Pear while we do?
What's
I'll
up?
stick around.
I want to cuddle my cat while we do because I'm happy to see her.
Of course, she happily hops on your lap and kind of snuggles up with you. How close to your face is she holding? Are you holding her?
Well, she's on my lap, so not too close,
right.
but I will gladly feed her some scraps of food.
Of course. You start petting her and whatnot. And, you once you get your food, it takes a bit. You do feed her some of it, too. You're not really hungry right now, so you just kind of taste it and nibble at it. This fish is way better than Eto's. It's amazing. This is the best
We'd
thing you've
obviously
ever
never
ate
tell 'em that.
out of this town. This is the best food you've ever had. It's nothing like home cooking. It's kind of different from the palate you're used to in the desert. They eat completely different stuff from what you eat. But you know what? You could eat this again. In fact, you almost want to, because of how fucking nice it is. The cumin is spot on. It mixes well with all the dressings he's put with it, and it's marinated well.
My compliments to the chef.
Absolutely.
That 20 question mark?
For an alcoholic drunk man who was playing with this dude's broken hip, he knows how to cook.
Hey, Jack,
Yeah,
did you get a nat 20?
absolutely. And I had a -5.
And you had a -5, yeah. Yeah.
What a guy.
What a guy, honestly.
Say what you will.
Sure knows how to
Riot's a
cook.
fucking chef.
Sure knows how to cook.
It's almost as good as Ma's prickly pear fruit jam.
You say that in Elvish, right?
No,
No? You say in common?
I say it in Dwarvish.
Ah, of course. You're the only one who understands that, by the way.
Knows it.
That's okay. I'm just reminiscing.
Of course. You do see Ryu to take a more deeper, darker tone as he's kind of just working with the food, chopping it up, and about to serve the other two men. He speaks in common. Why are you here?
Huh?
Those disguises, they don't suit you. Why are you here?
Well, I thought I looked pretty.
He looks over as
Here
if,
we-
like, he feels really bad. Wait, that's not what I meant. Hold on, let me try again. Oh. You know what? Fuck it. Are you spies?
No.
We're here for.
We're here because,
help
I
Ash and
gotta-
to end this whole meat thing.
We are here because I got a letter saying that they needed our help. More so mine in that I was, I was wronged.
Well, I guess it is in the nature of a samurai.
We didn't know that the meat thing was going on. The thought disguises would help us get through town more easily.
Yeah, no one could have predicted this. I heard they had someone investigating something like this, but that was
would be
ages
me.
ago. Oh, it was you. Alright, alright.
It's either that or
So-
that sword guy. What was his name again?
I don't know.
Zayden.
Oh, well.
So what happened to you, Samurai? You were investigating it. How'd this
I
go
was
under your nose?
investigating it, and,
How'd you let it go so bad?
They said that it was all my fault, and then they exiled me.
Hmm.
And didn't do anything to stop it.
That doesn't sound right at all. I believe that happened, but there's gotta be more to it than that. Kind of thinks to himself as he takes another swig of sake and he slams it down on the counter as he puts his hands on it. Just kind of hovers over the fish he was cutting and he starts thinking. I've not seen those emperors leave that tower.
Well, one of them's a pile of mush now.
Ew.
He did
Oh,
admit
yeah,
it
it
was
was very
wrong.
gross.
Yuck.
He
wrong with
admitted
you?
that it was wrong to exile me.
But they don't know where the other one is.
The last one is.
Which one was he?
Mm.
Middle
Apple
chair.
would know.
Middle chair. Who was middle chair? God damn it.
I really hope you find out, because I don't remember either.
It's either Akui Sendo or Shoto Teki.
I think
Yeah,
it was
you know, because those are the only two fucking emperors left. Yeah, of course it'd be
Yeah.
left or right. So which is it?
The one.
Tell you what, roll an intelligence check.
This isn't gonna go well.
15.
Fuck
Total.
you. God damn it, I'm gonna have to look this up. I was really hoping for you to fail it so I don't have to do this in the middle of a stream.
While you're doing that, I'm sorry, I drank a whole water bottle of your neck.
Oh, you
Oh, yeah,
dummy.
that's fine.
I
Okay,
am so
fine.
sorry.
It's fine.
I usually go to the bathroom when we're in, like, battle. You know? And I'm not, like, the middle. I'll do it after my turn. Ranju Stinja.
Ah,
Okay.
right. One of them
That
said
there's no
that
dolls.
they ran off because they were a fucking coward.
Alright.
Hey, Jack.
What's up?
My words first.
Yeah, let's. Well, no, I should say this to Crazy. If you find a doll, throw it.
Why?
Just throw it. It doesn't matter. Throw it.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Crazy, don't worry about that. Crazy? Crazy, are you there?
I kind of want to worry about it now.
Don't worry about it.
It has like
Crazy?
blonde hair, some
Shut the
blue
fuck up.
pants, and an
Shut,
orange
you're wrong.
shirt.
You're wrong. It doesn't have
Throw it.
blonde hair. Don't fucking
Wait,
worry
it's
about
like-
it.
it's
Crazy?
It's like brownish.
Crazy?
It's like brownish hair.
Crazy? Take my word. I would never lead you astray if you roll higher than a 10. Alright, I promise. Like, take my word for it. It's nothing to worry
Roll
about.
for deception. Roll
you
for
don't-
deception.
Roll for deception, alright. Yeah, that's a 19. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. If you would like to roll sense motive crazy, go ahead.
Sure, why the fuck not? I'd have
Go
to
ahead.
get a nat 20, but Watch if I get a fucking nat 20 though. Not gonna, but you know.
1 in
I was
20%.
17.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
No, okay. You got a 17. I'll at least explain the joke to you. So I was playing Terraria with Apples, and I developed an inside joke with her where I just kept giving her guide voodoo dolls, which those are meant to spawn in a thing called the Wall of Flesh if you throw them in a pit of lava. And it has orange hair, a white shirt, or it's more gray, but it's a white shirt, and blue jeans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a standard dude. And I just kept asking her, hey Apples, do you want a guide voodoo doll? Trade offer. I got a guide voodoo doll for you. And I just kept giving her like doll after doll. I gave her like fucking 20 of them.
Oh boy.
And they don't stack.
They don't stack, so I was just filling her inventory up with bullshit.
Oh my gosh.
So if we ever encounter one of those, honestly keep it until we find a pit of lava.
Yeah, and then you get to fight a giant wall of meat that will pick you up and fucking eat you. That's what you want, right?
I don't want that.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to fight that.
Well, you can fight it yourself.
I will.
You're able to stomach
I just gotta go to the center of the earth.
Alright, give me a
Which you're not
second.
allowed to until you're 18.
Can you see them?
Because we are your
I'm not
adopted
allowed to
parents
go
now.
to the center of the earth until I'm 18. Why?
Because we are your adopted parents now, and we can't control you after you turn 18.
Sorry. Aww. I can control my PlayStation with my remote, like my TV remote.
That's weird.
We're wrong, sire. Instantly, I feel so much better. I don't feel like I have to kill someone.
I was wrong.
Instantly, I feel better. That's fucking
Instantly, I
funny.
feel so
Okay.
much better.
So, what'd you roll? You rolled a 15.
Yeah.
You don't remember the one that's missing, but you remember the one that died. His name was Akui Senbo, which I suppose would mean that Shoto Teki was the one that escaped.
Huh.
Has to be.
Well, Apples is gonna have to say that. Because I don't think we got his name.
Akui Tenbo. That was the Emperor.
Got away.
Not the one that got away, the one that died.
Oh.
Yeah. That would mean that Deki, Deki, he would have had to get away somehow. But I've been watching that tower all night, and I have not seen him step outside once. And you know what? I don't blame him. He turns around and starts looking at you guys. Have you seen it out there? It's fucking ridiculous. Of course you have. You've been running through that, knee-deep in mud. Look at yourselves. You're covered in blood and guts and all sorts of other shit. And you, Samurai, you got a boot mark on your face.
Well, you see, I was stepped on. I was stepped on.
No, it was a red mark.
Oh, yeah.
She's
And that
lying.
jacket doesn't
Don't
suit
listen to
you.
her.
Who are you, Dragon
Oh, yeah.
Clan and Crab Clan? Make up your mind. Don't want to be caught wearing someone else's clothes.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of stole it from this vampire I killed. I can show you this cool knife I stabbed into its head.
Do you
Is
show
that
him the
it?
cool knife?
Oh, I show him the cool knife.
Alright. Rolling for appraisal. That's 11. Yeah, that's a knife, alright. Definitely looks like you could stab someone with it.
Yeah, indeed she has.
In fact, I think I have one just like it. And he reaches in his drawer and pulls out an identical copy of it. But it's more of a cleaver. It has more of a flat edge to it instead of a hooked one.
Huh.
Yeah, this thing cuts through fishes like none other. And he chops it right into the cutting board that he was working with. Sticking it in there, handle up. And he kind of just leans against the counter, just talking. You know what I think? Call me crazy if you want. Everyone else has. I think it was a setup.
That doesn't seem that crazy at this point.
Wait, what was the setup?
I think they wanted this to happen. I think they wanted to kick you out.
Maybe.
Honestly, with all that we've seen, that doesn't seem like the craziest thing.
Why?
I'm gonna take my jacket off.
Of course. You take it off. Do you put it anywhere?
Does he have a coat hanger?
Of course, yeah. He has it next to his doorway. You just kind of hang it on there. And, he just kind of looks up. Why would he want to frame you? Why would he want any of this to happen? I don't know. But I definitely think he was going at something, at some sort of angle. He was trying something, but he just couldn't quite get it. This seems like an accident that's gotten way too out of hand. I remember your master. I was close to him. He was really bummed out that you couldn't figure out what it was. He was really proud to have a student like you. In fact, and he holds his finger up to you. He actually gave me something to give you.
What?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. He, kind of ducks under the stairs and opens up a door. Reaches inside and he pulls out a sword. Katana of sorts. Has, like, runes on it and stuff and, like, you know, like, very ornate, like, designs on it. On the sheath. Sorry. This is your master's sword. He didn't give it to me, but his friends were able to pass it on to me. And he told me if something were to ever happen to him, he'd want me to get this. He'd want me to give it to you. Sorry about what happened to him. He offers it to you, by the hilts. Kind of holding it out in front of him towards you.
I accept it. Tears running down my face.
You take it. This is no ordinary sword. This is not just your master's sword. You've always knew stories of it. You understand what this is. This is the legendary Muramasa. This sword is rumored to be the sword that legendary samurais would use to slay the dead. Its sole purpose is to kill the undead. That's what it does. Now, this is a normal katana, but you can take a D8 of your health away and add that to your damage. But at the mercy of the sword, it will never kill you.
Okay. Shit, where do I put this? Just wait while I put this into notes.
Yes, just go ahead and mark it down. You can easily affix this underneath your normal katana.
Oh, by the way, since we're resting a bit, does this make Abby's health go up? Since
Yeah, of course. I'll just say this is the other half of your short rest, so whatever you guys have lost, you can gain back. Although, that's just for spell slots. For health, treat this like a normal short rest, 2d4, plus your con.
So we got all our spell slots back.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you guys got everything back.
And that's a 6, 7,
2d4, you said?
8.
Yes, Tess, I do
Alright,
want to
yeah, I'm
say
at full health again.
the charges in your wand have still been used up. Those 15 charges, they're still used.
15. I only used two. Since
Thinking of something else.
I thought it was 5 charges every time you use it, and it had a maximum of 30.
Yeah, you used one for, I want to say, one of the meats while
You hit
Ash was
3
beating up
meats, I believe.
Brat.
Huh. So I have 15 left then?
I believe so, which is 3 charges.
And
It
I know
will
it says
recharge on
5
your
for
next
each.
rest, as long as you don't use it.
Yeah, it says 5 for each rest, right?
Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Okay.
Let me see.
Hey,
I
wait,
wrote it
what's the
down.
masterwork on this katana?
Yeah.
Probably the same as your current one. Or
Oh,
actually,
so it's just one?
oh, no, hold on, none. It doesn't have any masterwork. You would have to put some into it.
Okay.
I better not use my wand again.
I'm cool with that, yeah.
Awesome. Now, real quick, I want to say, Apples, for that memorial ticket stuff I've been telling you about, have you been marking which ones you've been putting it in? Like, you know, hey, this one goes into armor, this one goes into this sword?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as it's specified, because I am going to definitely need to know which one's which and what's what. And, the fisherman speaks up. I really shouldn't keep you. You come here on business, and I will let you get back to it. I'm not gonna remember any of this. I'm drunk as hell. You stay as long as you need to. Your friends as well. And, whenever you feel like leaving, just open the door, the portal will open up and take you back where you were.
Thank you for taking care of Prickly Pear.
Of course, she was scared. Poor little thing. Hey. You're wasting her potential.
What do you mean?
She could do so much. She is no ordinary cat. You coddle her too much. Keep her to your side. Trust her with your heart. She will watch out for you as you her.
I look at her and nod.
She looks up at you. You swear you can see her do that little kitty smile.
Yeah. No matter what.
It's tricky.
Well, it's up to her if she lets you or not.
Oh, and one more thing. This little home I have here is between the realms of time and space. You're gonna step outside, it's gonna feel like nothing's ever happened. It's gonna leave off right where you left at.
Wow.
Oh, so we didn't waste time being here then, huh?
No. But you're still getting older.
Oh, well.
Okay. But I'm not moving out there.
How did you do this?
He kind of just smiles as he lifts up his long sleeves. To describe his outfit, I'm sorry, I forgot to describe him. He has this long green, like, angler coat. And has this bucket hat sort of deal. With green and white stripes going all the way around it towards the crown. And underneath his coat, he has a white shirt. It looks like it's stained with sweat. It's an old shirt. He's a very thin man, but his clothes are very poofy and out there. And he has these, like, bell-bottom, like, pants. These very big, poofy fucking pants. And sandals. Wooden sandals. And blonde hair that's kind of long. It goes down, like, about, like, the bottom of his neck. Kind of spiked out. And he looks like he's in his mid-20s. And he smiles. I'm a man of talent. I get things that people need. Kind of waves his hand and like lines of, it looks like fireworks are going off in his hands as little bits of lines of magic and like sparkles and glitter kind of comes out of all different kinds. It's almost like rainbow colors, like first red, then blue, then purple, then green. He just kind of waves his hand as he kind of just leans back on the counter. When you leave, take your freeloader friends with you, gesturing the two cripples on the couch.
All right, fine. No, I'm not saying that in character, by the way.
You're a bit muffled, Crazy.
For giving this to me.
By the way, he said all that stuff in common.
Okay, so I have no idea what he just said.
Yeah.
I'll say to the people in Elven, we have to go. Except for the one that's unconscious.
I'll just lift him up.
Nah, it's fine. What do you mean unconscious? Just make them conscious.
No.
You can cast a gallon of wake-up juice now that you're fully rested.
I'll just lift him. I'll carry him.
Alright.
Love a wake-up juice.
That's gonna take a strength check, are you sure?
I got +2 for strength, so it's not
You
a big
are a
deal.
Goliath. Go ahead.
Why do I have more strength than you?
I got natural 20.
Natural fucking 20. Who are you picking up? The guy with the no longer broken hip or the guy with the no longer bleeding back?
No longer broken hip since he's still unconscious. I just might as well carry him instead of waiting for him.
You kind of just grab him by like almost by like where his shoulders are, by his shirt. You pick him up and rest him on your shoulder, kind of fold him there. Kind of like you're carrying kind of like how you carried Ray, like a sack of potatoes on your shoulder.
Yeah.
And you just kind of, stand by the door ready to go. This dude is not taking any weight off your shoulders at all. In fact, you could carry the other dude if you really wanted to.
He can walk.
He can. He absolutely can.
Maybe.
Hey, so I should ask, Synth?
Huh?
How do I have a better strength modifier, even without this bullshit modifier? How do I have a better strength modifier than you?
Because I put other stuff into it before that.
Okay, understandable.
Yeah, if she were a human or elf or fucking hell, a gnome, like, her strength would be so much lower. The fact it's so high at all is because she's a Goliath. I think being a Goliath gives you a +4 to your strength already.
God damn.
I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. Could be a +2.
I'm out here with my bullshit 22 strength.
Hey Jack, is the thing gone now? The bull's strength gone?
Yes.
But time hasn't passed.
Yes, it has.
World time hasn't passed. Your internal clocks have. You guys can still age and die of old age in this place. You guys can still get older. Your personal times can pass, and the bull strength will go off of your internal clocks. 2 hours have passed in this break here, but 2 hours have not passed in the real world. Wherever everything and everyone was, they still are.
Hey, Crazy, you know what you should totally do?
No.
Why?
No.
What?
Not right now. It's not an emergency. You don't need it.
It's definitely an emergency.
Oh, don't do it.
No, go ahead. Definitely do it. This would be the perfect time to do it.
No,
I don't want to piss off
I'll be right back.
Oh,
I don't
you
want to
fucker.
piss off that other god that I sometimes hear in my head.
Don't piss me off.
How do I exactly train my cat to,
Let her fight.
Yeah, just let her do combat. Let her just kind of help you out in small ways, whether that be distracting or feed her bits of the enemy or even,
Gross.
just, like, get her involved, Say if you don't want her to be combat focused, you want her to be, more of a magic user, you would, cast spells and have her, pay attention to the words you say. You would show her the incantations, or you'd even cast spells on her to cast on them. Combo spells. Sometimes you can make your familiars cast spells and such. Or you could go a more passive approach where you can do things where it's like stealth or, thievery or even just distracting the enemies.
The magic one sounds interesting.
Or, if you want to take it a step further, you can start, healing. You can take the more healer approach and start healing everyone using, like, heal checks to bandage and sew things up, and she'll start taking notes on that, and she'll start learning how to do it herself. And, eventually she'll develop. The more you do, the more she'll do. You start cooking a lot, you let her smell the ingredients, she'll learn with you. In fact, that's why witches love cats so much. Because they make such great chef assistants.
Dude,
I'm
that's kind
thinking of
of
Monster Hunter.
That's kind of a pog.
Absolutely, yeah, no, that's actually a real fact, by the way. If you let your cats, like, sniff the ingredients, they'll start learning what those are. You let it sniff a tomato, it'll remember what a tomato is. If you start using other things like cumin and stuff, they'll be more interested in the new stuff you start tossing in. They'll recognize what chicken is. They love the kitchen. This is like one of their favorite places. It's
you
because
called it
cats.
human, and I thought you said human.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, let them sniff some human. They'll love that.
Oh yeah, no. People also have interesting smells. Cats are not like dogs, but they have the most powerful noses out
Do you
there.
want
Some
to
of
know
them,
what
like
their
most powerful.
favorite smell is?
What?
Gluten. Like bread
Really?
and stuff. That's why a lot of cat food has gluten.
Mina's more
okay.
into salt, actually. She's not allowed to have salt, but she always tries to steal my french fries.
Lamau.
Literally,
Yeah,
she
I mean,
does.
just kind of just
Pizza,
feed
she
her.
likes that.
Feed her like normal food and give her stuff. And this will not work in real life, by the way. Stream, do not do this.
Definitely.
This will kill the cat.
But as far as D&D goes, the more you do with your cat, the more it'll learn, and the more it'll develop, and the more it will level up. And maybe you'll even get it to evolve a couple times into more unique designs and ideas of cat, more feline.
Evolve?
Yeah, like
Pokemon?
Pokemon. Like Pokemon, yes.
Evolution? What? Do you have a Meowth right now? Are you gonna get a Persian?
I don't want
No.
That's entirely
She has,
wrong.
she has like a cat.
Wait,
She's
no,
leveling
wait.
it up to Meowth level,
And then Persian.
of course.
Mina's
So
standing on
you
my
just
leg
go
right
ahead
now,
and
and
you-
her
All
father's
Meowths
reading.
can just talk. It's just Team Rockets.
You just
Yeah,
go ahead and you
they have a
figure
whole
out what
episode where-
you figure out what you want to do with your cat, and then you can do that a lot around it. If you want to make it more of a strong, like, muscle type of cat, then you'd have to do more, like, fist-to-fist combat and stuff and teaching it that. Because it will only learn from you. It will not take any notes from everyone else. It looks up to you. It is your baby.
Considering how much magic I do, the cat's probably going to end up being a magic one.
It could. It very well could.
Just have a little Mietic.
Though she
All right.
might pick up some healing too, considering I've been trying to dabble in that.
Yeah, just get like a little cat healer for the team.
That would be
Magic cat
adorable.
A nurse.
No.
No, no, no. Don't you dare.
Hi, my name's Sonya. So? Yeah. Oh.
Anyone
All right.
tries to loot my cat gets punched in the face.
I'm not trying to lose
I
your
am
cat.
so sorry.
I was making a joke.
You're on thin ice, Apples.
I'm on crack.
I have pictures to delete.
Okay, Carl.
Okay, Jared from Subway.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
I was
smooth.
going on with it half good version, not that.
There are
All
no
right,
phones.
all
You
right.
can't say that.
Guys, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Yeah.
So, you
Alright.
guys are done here. Tess, you picked up one of the dudes. You've learned about your cat. And, you know, now it's just time for you guys to step out the door. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Make sure that other dude is coming with us.
Of course, yeah, he's waiting
Ash, I can get your
expectantly.
jacket.
No.
You don't
Ash,
want it
don't
any?
go
need it.
grab your jacket.
Just,
God
yeah,
damn
put it
it.
on. It's raining. It's cold.
You say that like it matters?
Put your jacket on.
Ryuta just kind of sighs and he offers you his jacket. It is a Dragon Clan jacket.
Thank you.
It smells of vomit and whiskey, or sake, rather.
Understandable.
You don't see any of either.
Oh, God, that stinks.
We're gonna have to wash that later.
Yeah, okay.
Leave the other jacket here. I think I know a fellow who might want it.
Alright. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Of course. Good luck to you.
Good luck to you as well.
Come on, Prickly Pear. You're gonna start learning magic.
I don't understand why your cat is named Prickly Pear and is not green.
Cats
Yeah,
aren't
right?
big.
Fucking right?
Like, you're gonna
Fucking kid
name it after
logic.
the top of a cactus, but you're not gonna make it green and or pink?
It's fucking kid logic, man. Why do you
I
name a
don't-
cat Muffin?
Yeah.
Because it's brown.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
I named my cat Fuck because my mom said fuck a lot.
See? Kid logic.
Prickly Pear because cactus, but it's not cactus color.
Okay, but it
Alright.
has claws.
Are you
Yeah,
guys going
sure.
through the door?
Yes. Sorry.
Alright. You got no, it's fine, it's fine. I just needed to be sure. You guys
Two
open
grown
up the
adults
door.
arguing with their 15-year-old child.
You guys twist the doorknob and push it open. And when it opens, you see it open up like a purple line kind of sliding to the right along with the frame of the door as it opens up to the normal overworld, the human realm, the world of life that you understand. You guys step outside and you can see that you're back on the island. You're looking at the tentacle. And as you turn around, you can see the doorway with these purple, like, wavy lines kind of around the edges of it. As Ryuta kind of grabs the door, shuts it tight. And when he shuts it, the door just kind of fades out of existence. Kind of like a fade wipe, but, like, it follows the edges of the door. And when it closes, it vanishes. It poofs out of existence. Gone.
Cool. So what do we do with these guys?
Well, get them to safety, I suppose.
Do we want to take them to the poor town, or?
Oh, we can take it to where we put the little girl.
I'm not sure if that guy would accept
Well, they
two
can at
more
least.
people.
What about the place we found the little girl in? They can at least lock the door.
That's true.
The bucket.
I do not
want to stay here
any longer. The sooner I leave, the better.
What about this guy, the
Alright.
guy that's unconscious?
Can you carry him? No, you can't.
Yes.
Your back's hurt.
I can help him along. If you can wake him up, I will take him to Sakana Matsi.
Fish
Okay.
Town!
Why do you
Can I
keep
dunk his head
saying
in the
that?
river gently?
What?
I gently pat the man's face on Tess's shoulder.
Alright, this will allow him a chance at fortitude. You're gonna need to do a little more than patting.
I smack him across the face.
No!
Alright, this will give him a +5. That's an at 20. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
What is an unarmed strike damage?
A D8 plus your strength.
D8.
Or
alright.
D4.
D8 plus. Oh, D4. D4 plus 3.
I'm so sorry.
That's a 4. Total.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I
You
rolled
slap him good across the face. Tess, you find it real hard to hold him on your shoulder. But you catch him and you kind of hold him upright. He's oh. Oh, fuck.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, my face hurts.
Yeah, sorry.
That's Ash's fault.
Still, I suppose I am in your debt.
You need to leave, though.
I set him down.
He gets back on his feet. He looks around, a bit reluctant at first, but he nods.
Alright, you two need to help each other out of here, then.
I suppose there isn't much left for me here.
I'm
Very
sorry,
well.
sir.
You can go to Sakanamachi if you want. It's a lot safer
alright.
there.
Very well. He looks over to the other man. Let us walk. Aye, very well. And they cross the bridge that you guys came along. Tess, you found your cat, and you saved 2 people, the party has. And now, there is not much left to do here. 3?
All together.
Yeah, the fisherman too, I guess.
Kinda.
I don't know
You
if we're gonna
guys
count
are still
that
kind
cat
of second-guessing that. You're not sure if he even needed your help.
Probably not, all things considered.
Well, we at least made fishing a little easier for him.
That's true.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yes, you did.
Now let's check out the rich town.
Rich town for sure? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's about like a good 5-10 minute walk to make it back to the intersection at the entrance. Unless you guys would like to keep to the left road and not the right road in front of the restaurant.
What do you guys think?
I honestly have no idea where we're at. I'm just
I'm
kind
bad
of
at
following
directions.
apples.
Okay, you guys are on the little island in the middle of the map. You guys cross that bridge, and you're looking at an intersection next to that guard tower. That little brown square. And you could either go down, and then to your left, and go straight across that intersection where you were first at, or you could stay on the road and go right anyhow, and kind of just follow the road closer to the temple, and go that way. They both lead to the same spot.
I think I just followed the road that's closer to the temple.
Okay.
Wait, was that big thing still there? No, never mind. It was eaten by the flesh. Never mind.
Well, you're not going in the temple.
Right.
Yeah, it was eaten by the flesh. And you follow that path. You go around past those buildings. Those bigger buildings are other stores. And you turn left, then right, and go along there. And you can see flashes of thunder and lightning in the sky as the rain gets harder and harder. It's starting to create a fog and a mist around you. You find it kind of hard to see. And around you, you see in front of you, in the flash of thunder and lightning, you see a giant meat tower has erupted into one of the towers and 2 of the buildings. Way in the back, kind of off to the right, towards the bottom right corner. Looks like it's taken out some of those buildings already.
Nina, stop stepping on my D&D stuff.
No,
You're messing up the paper.
I'm sorry.
It's looking at the bottom right corner, it's those 2 buildings and that guard tower.
Mm-hmm.
The Tower of Meat is at the center of all that.
Okay.
You also see another tower kind of far off to the left. At that farthest bridge along the river, if you go straight up that, the Tower of Meat is right there blocking off the road. You can still go left and then right. But,
Still haven't figured out how to deal with this.
Yeah, you don't really see much else there.
Lady with the purple.
Oh, you do see buildings over there across the river, too. You are in a bit of a clearing.
Hey, wait, where's the Sakura forest?
It is behind you guys. Way behind you. You are walking away from it currently. But yeah, if you were to turn around, look off in the distance, if you had a good vantage point, you could see this apples. You remember this. You used to run around through here with Yuki as a kid. It's just a full-on forest of sakura trees that goes off for miles, it seems. And you remember that dude. Let me find him again. Engine Kenja. You remember he was a very close friend to your master. He was a what's the race called? Hold on. Races, page 7. He was the Venerakin.
What's that?
Monkey people. Giant monkey people. They are human-sized, they have human stature, but their faces look much like baboons. Engine Kenja was like a second father to you. An uncle, even. He used to read you bedtime stories. He would sit on his lap. He was basically, when you were with your master, he was the serious dad. He taught you how to live. He taught you how to do your taxes, how to cook, clean, wipe your ass, how to fight. But Engine Kenja, he taught you how to have fun. He taught you how to be yourself. He taught you how to be happy. He taught you how to let go. You had the smart dad and the fun dad, and this one was definitely the fun dad. And he was a shaman. He had no jurisdiction over your teachings or lessons. That's probably why you have such a bias towards magic, because he was a magician of sorts. He'd always do simple little tricks to you. You've never seen his power in his full, but you do know he's a very magical being. Much to rival that of even Tess. Please do not look up Engine or Kenja. It will ruin the illusion.
And now I want to look it up.
Just, alright, if you're gonna look it up, at least wait till this part of the story's over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, whatever. Do whatever you want, I
I'm
guess.
lazy.
Fuck it.
Kind of sounds like you did want to look it up.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were going to anyhow, despite my words.
No, I'm not going to.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, in that case. I appreciate you. Anyhow, are you guys crossing the bridges towards the richer town? Because you're at the more ruined half of it.
Sure.
Alright.
I'm willing to cross.
Good deal. You're crossing the bridge to the left or the right?
Which one's safer?
The one on the right's blocked by a meat tower. And the one on the left. You can still turn left on once you cross the bridge, but you have to go towards the meat tower. The one on the left, further down the road, you can actually see 2 people infected with meat. They're kind of laying face down in the mud, though. You're not even sure if they're alive. As the meat's kind of pulsating, and it looks like it's eating them, it seems.
Ew.
Gross. You can deal with that better than the fucking meat tower, though.
That you think.
Sucks that it's raining.
Why?
Fire would be so good for this meat.
I can't stand this humidity. I miss the desert.
Yeah, actually, Tess, roll a Constitution check or a Fortitude, whichever one's bigger.
Fuck.
This is why you don't speak.
I just wanted to bitch.
Lamau.
I'm so
let's see.
wet.
That's what she said.
Ha, got him! What'd you get,
18
Tess?
plus 5.
18 plus 5? More than enough to pass.
23.
You don't have to worry about rolling.
Cool.
Alright. Yeah, you feel fine. I was mainly rolling to make you have a check for cold. Common cold. Mainly because you're not used to this sort of climate, but you resist it pretty well. Goliath Constitution is known to be one of the second best, with Dwarven Constitution being the first.
Wait, aren't I like really used to being wet though?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You are right at home here. Except all the Oriental decor kind of throws you off a bit. But I mean, if they were to throw a couple log cabins here, or a couple farms over there, this would be right. This would be just exactly. You'd be looking for
There's
Enzo.
probably
This
rice
place
farms,
would
aren't
bring you
there?
right back home.
It's probably a few rice farms, though.
You guys are walking away from the rice farms.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll still meet them, though, when you get over there.
You know, when we get, you know, someday you guys should come to my place. The desert's so better than this. Weather-wise, I mean, I like the decor. I'm not insulting your place, Ash.
I'd rather not get nosebleeds every 5 minutes.
Question,
I mean,
are
you
you guys
gotta
saying this as you pass by the people falling on the meat, or are you standing still?
Oh, we are standing still.
Standing still.
Okay.
I mean, you gotta try the jellies my mom makes.
Jelly?
Yeah, the prickly pear fruit. It's great.
Is everything there just a prickly pear? Is
No,
it
but
all
you can
just
eat
cactus?
cactus and trees and dead grass. Yeah,
The fuck? Why?
you can eat the prickly pear, the actual cactus. You can't eat that. You just gotta scrape off the thorns first.
Why would you do that?
Well, why wouldn't you? It's good.
Well, I think it sounds wonderful, Tess.
Tess just chuckles bashfully.
That was
better get
pleasant.
moving, though.
But does anyone
Yeah,
react to the possibly dead bodies on the road with the
Holy
meat
shit,
eating
a
at their
dead
corpses?
body! Wow. Can I stab it?
No, you can't.
You absolutely can. Roll your attack.
No, please don't.
Let's just go
They're
by them.
literally being eaten. And you're saying I can't attack
Look
it?
at what is it? Well, we don't want to bring the meat's attention closer to us, so just let them eat the dead bodies and let's go.
Whatever.
Alright. Are you guys moving past the bodies?
We're
Yeah.
gonna try.
Alright. As you get closer, you can see the bodies. Their legs have been, like, you know, they got all sorts of, like, big, deep cuts along their body. Like, across their chest and stuff. Like, one dude, his arm actually has been severed. The tentacle arm.
Ugh.
Big sword guy's been through here.
He definitely cleaved through these guys and made short work of them. The meat's still alive, and it's desperately trying to take control. It definitely seems more active as you approach, but they don't really move a whole lot. They don't do anything. It's almost like they're stuck. So, you guys can easily walk past these things unprovoked. And you can see, further ahead, the road goes out of town and towards a large mountain. And to the right, it's loops around into the richer district.
Well, there's that mountain. Or we could just continue into which town?
The mountain would take you out of town.
Let's look at the town first before we go to the mountain.
Yeah, we should look at the town and then go meditate on a mountain and then we should go to the sakura forest. Sounds like a great plan, am I right, guys?
It sounds like tourism.
Let's go with
It is tourism.
Oh my god.
And I'm a
You
great
need to-
tour guide, don't you think?
Oh, you've
No.
gotten us this far.
Oh.
I'm
I'm
Sorry.
surprised you haven't wanted to meet any of the
Dad.
people you recognize, Apples.
Wait, what?
I'm surprised you haven't been dying to meet any of the other people here that you know, Apples.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, one of them literally had a gun and wanted to shoot me, so.
But then he gave you food.
But then
He
he
fed
gave
you.
me food. Yeah.
And he said it was
But,
great
like-
to see you.
Yeah. I don't know where these people are, though. They could
Fair
be
enough.
in Fishtown for all I know.
Well, let's go check first. Maybe we meet someone you knew.
Living in this town.
Alright. There is still a lot of the town you haven't
Can we
explored.
make it canon that my character just thinks out loud?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I
No.
kind of thought that was
Really
already canon.
Well,
Yeah.
that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I will say there is still a good amount of the fishing district that you guys have not explored yet, along with a whole sakura forest and a whole rice field with a actual, like, watermill there. There's plenty of
And a
places you have
mountain.
not checked yet.
I am tempted to eat a rice stalk.
Don't do it.
I honestly don't know how that would work.
You ever just look at something you know you can't eat but want to try?
You ever just look at someone and wonder, what is going on inside their head?
You just, like, zoom into Tess's head, it's just like a fucking, it's Gilbert Gottfried, but it's a cat boy.
Gilbert
I am
Gottfried.
so kawaii desu!
If I had that in my head, I'd probably. I don't want to say
Wait, what
that.
does
never mind.
desu mean?
I have no
Because
fucking
kinda
kawaii
idea.
is cute. I'm pretty sure it's like some sort of,
I
I'm pretty
don't
sure
know what
that's
that
the
means.
cool way
Actually.
to say cute. Because, like, bakadesu is, it's
Cute
like you're
idiot.
stupid, right?
Yeah, it's a cute idiot.
No, it's just the cool way to say something, so it's like kawaii bakadesu. That would be a cute idiot.
Alright, whatever. Anyhow. Are you guys leaving town or are you turning right?
Fuck.
Turn
We're
right.
gonna go find Big Sword.
Alright. You do hear a scuffle off to the right. So you turn the corner.
Scuffle.
Yeah, a bit of a fight. You turn the corner and you see him get thrown from that end of the road, at the very end of the road where it turns right again. You see him get thrown from that against the wall, and he smashes into the wall, leaving a crater, kicking up mud and smoke as he kind of falls down, kind of chest first, splatting into the mud. Sword drops down as he kind of struggles to get back up. By the way, when he gets tossed, he leaves a trail of snow and ice kind of spiraling behind him as he gets thrown. Kind of like a pixie leaves glitter behind when they fly around. It's a lot like that as he gets fucking slammed against this wall. And then you hear a howling screech.
I rush over to him to protect.
He lifts himself up. You guys are charging in, of course, or are you walking, running?
Yeah.
We're gonna help.
I'm charging.
Of course, you guys charge up and kind of stand in front of them, readying your weapons, and you see one of the big meat boys with the elongated arms and the plumed out fists and the short legs as it starts tromping forward at a much faster pace than you've seen. Left, right, left, right, left, right, moving quickly. This would be like a power walk for their speed. As you see, Zabin starts getting up on his feet as he helps himself up with his sword, and he smiles. You guys came at the right time. As he levels his sword, Get ready. He's about to come again.
Hey, wait, Jack.
What's up?
I know this is a stupid question, but can I dual wield katanas?
Do you have 2-weapon fighting?
Well,
It's
let's
a
see.
feat. You are Dragon Clan. This is your shtick.
Also, should we roll for initiative?
Yeah, I'm about to. I'm letting Apples answer her question first.
Okay,
If
sorry.
you need the feat 2-weapon fighting, but you are Dragon Clan, if you'd like to start investing in some of your more family-based skills, this would be the best time to learn.
Yeah, I would love to invest in that.
All right, now
Because I am
first.
ambidextrous.
All right,
That
hold
does
on.
not say dual weapon fighting.
You are ambidextrous, which means you can use your sword in either or hand. But that doesn't mean that you can use 2 at once right now. You can, but at a disadvantage. Now, normally it would be a -8, but because you're ambidextrous, it would just make it a -4. You know, since both hands are dominant hands. So you can use both easily. I will allow you 2 attacks, but your second attack will be at a -4, with no benefits at all. It is a -4.
Okay, yeah. How would I invest into that feat, though? 2-weapon
Next
fighting?
level up, you would just have to put it in the feet.
Okay, yeah, sick. Because I'm
Hold
pretty
on.
sure I don't have it.
So you can't do it.
If you will allow me a moment to look up Dragon Clan stuff, I think I can help you respec and do some stuff to boost that up
Because
really
I have,
well.
like, combat reflexes where I can just choke people.
Hold
I don't
on.
think I need that.
Where is it? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Because I really want to...
Oh, wait, no, I do have 2-weapon fighting. I do have 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, fucking really?
Yeah.
Alright, then yeah, no minuses whatsoever, and you get 2
Sick.
attacks. So yeah, your first attack will be at whatever, and then your second attack will be at half of that.
Okay, yeah, sick. Can
Okay,
I just
I'm trying to
use
figure out-
Iaijutsu twice? Would that
no,
give me 4 hits?
if you're doing Iaijutsu, you can only use 1 katana for that.
Only use 1, okay.
It's duel of respect, so...
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna use Iaijutsu because this man is kind of just running, and it seems like I'd have a little bit of a good thing
hold on.
going on.
Tell you what, I'll look up the Dragon Clan stuff afterwards, after the stream. And we will work on your stuff. If you would like to respec a bit, then I would love to help you out in any way. So,
Alright.
First things first, everyone roll initiative.
Are we not using the last ones?
No, definitely refresh.
No.
Nat
Okay.
20!
Fuck you!
I have a normal 20.
Okay, nat 20, that means you get to go first there, Crazy. Give me a second. I also need a roll, so I could get a nat 20, and we would have to share or something. Alright, so... Crazy... Aptly... Tess E... Zaben E... Meaty... Alright, so, that is that, and that. Okay. Meaty will go probably last. What did you guys get? Crazy, you get to go first.
Yep.
Unnatural 20.
You got a 20. Tess, what did you get?
15.
15. You will go after, Zaben. because he got a 16.
Okay.
And Meaty got 7, so he will go last. So, cut, delete, space. Nope.
I have
Oh,
two
fuck me.
ideas on what to do.
Save me. That is 16. So we will say.
Hurricane.
So we will say, theoretically speaking, he is a mix of a sorcerer and a fighter of sorts. So, good guess here. We'll say 55 health. He's been fighting this boss on his own for a good minute now.
Hear
So
you.
I'm just thinking. Don't worry, it's Zaven's health. You're not planning on trying to kill him, are you?
No.
Then
Absolutely.
I'll allow it.
You said you don't like us hearing.
No,
that.
we're not.
It's fine. It'll be fine. I don't care. It's Zaven.
I mean, it's good to know
I'm not
teammates'
telling you
health.
Meaty's health.
It's good to know your teammates' health, though.
Yeah, it's good to help him out, since he only has 25 out of 55 health. Alright. Crazy, you get to go first. So you guys are kind of in a diamond formation with Zaben in the back. He is looking worse for wear, with teeth missing, face bloodied up, his nose is broken, and he can barely keep his eye. Oh fuck, he also had a familiar too, which is tromping forward, and you see it kind of slam down on the ground, and it creates a giant wall of stone in front of him. Kind of like a May wall, but not ice. I forgot, I need a roll for him too. That is a nat 1. He will be going last. Okay, I should not have done that.
When you get double nat 1s, alright, now
Stony
who has the better
Boy
nat 1?
E, and that is nat 1. He will have 40 out of 60. There we go. Oh, Tess, roll initiative for your cat if you would like it to get involved in any way.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna teach her magic, so yeah.
Or,
Hey,
if you
Jack.
like it to act on your initiative instead, it will take its turn immediately after yours.
How does teaching it magic work exactly?
Just cast a lot of magic with it. If you want it to cast touch space spells, tell me that, and then I will allow you to cast a spell on its initiative.
Does it work right away though? I'm confused.
What do you mean? How so?
Like, she doesn't know any spells currently, so how exactly do I teach her stuff? Like,
By
and
doing
then
that.
Yeah, just
yeah, but I can't use her. I can't use her as an initiative until she learns stuff.
no.
Though.
It would use your spells. These are your spells that you're funneling through her. You know, she can touch a thing, and then you can telepathically make the connection to her. Using her as a catalyst this time, she can cast touch spells and such.
So you're telling me that she could just throw her cat
I am
and
not
have it
throwing.
electrocute someone?
It would have to pass a successful concentration check, but yes.
Epic.
So she can't just learn from watching me.
She
have to
can
do
as
this
well if you want her to take a more passive role.
At least for this time, I'd like her to just watch because I want her to be able to learn at least something before I do anything. Before we,
Yeah, whatever. You don't want it to get crushed by a giant meat boy. It's whatever.
That too. I'd rather her start with a smaller thing.
Of course, this is kind of like throwing her to the wolves. This is Spartan training for her. Alright, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and, we will go... You know what? Yeah. You guys have been real paranoid of this. I'll make it a boss fight. Sure. What were the original stats I gave it, though? Oh, and keep in mind, there is a man inside of this, so if you do want to try to save it, go ahead.
What the fuck? Why?
How the heck are we gonna save this guy?
Kill
There's no
all
shame in killing
25 and a
him.
half eyeballs?
There is no shame in
Is there
killing him.
eyeballs on him?
There is no shame in killing him. Alright.
Alright, cool.
Is there
Oh
eyeballs
shit!
on him?
I got that wrong. It's supposed to be that much, not 200. My bad.
Huh?
What?
Oh,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But does he have eyeballs on him?
Does he have eyeballs? He has a couple on, he has 2 on his stomach area, kind of between his shoulders on his collar. They are very, like, big and bulging. He has an even bigger one along its stomach. It's elongated stomach. His torso looks to be twice as long as a normal man's torso. If there is a guy in here, he's been stretched out.
Ooh. Should we try to save this guy?
No, I don't think he's able to be saved.
And I don't think our helper is gonna help much. Is gonna care about saving either.
You do see eyes on his shoulders, too. Kind of looking out to the sides. That's all you can see since you're looking at its front.
Oh dear.
Alright, Crazy. Your turn.
Alright.
Okay, do I want to do some healing? Or do I want to fucking kill this thing?
If you want to do healing, you can see Stone Boy. He's beginning to crumble and collapse a bit at his joints. And you can also see that Zaben is bloodied very heavily. He looks like he is weak.
Save the stone boy.
Honestly, if you heal Zaven, he'll probably be able to heal his familiar.
Zaben's not a cleric.
Ah. Oh yeah, he's Zorja.
True.
Fuck. This is a tough thing. Okay, Alright. I'm gonna cure serious wounds on Zaden.
Of course. So.
3d8. Kind of reach back and kind of stab Zaden a bit and just,
Of course, you can take 2 steps back and kind of put your hand on his shoulder while still watching the wall. You do see the meat boy screaming as he starts flailing his arms over the wall and slamming down on it, charging at it, smashing it, while a stone wall is holding it up, trying to keep it out.
Okay, 2d8 plus 1 per level.
It's what, 9d8?
So how much did you heal?
23.
23. Okay, I wasn't sure if I missed it.
No, you didn't. I was doing the math on my calculator.
Alright. He still looks pretty worse for wear, but you heal his face up really well, and his open wounds seem to close. His bruises still linger. But he doesn't. You can see when he smiles, his teeth kind of grow back too, what he was missing. Just as pretty as you left him.
He is a bit of a pretty boy, ain't he?
Yeah, he's not terrible.
Alright.
I have 4 sets of dice on my fucking notes right now.
God damn.
Alright, I'm sorry, give me a second.
You're fine.
I got a bunch of stuff I need to set up on my phone. There's some stats I forgot
How big
about.
is the crit range for the Muramasa?
Crit range, it's just a katana, but it's really
so
good
it's
at
still
doing
19.
damage to the undead.
This thing is still technically alive.
Yeah. for the most part. Zaben, he does.
We don't have time to ooh and awe at the pretty light shows coming from my
Sorry
hand.
about that. Alright, I am ready.
Oh.
I am ready. Crazy, you reach back over and you heal Zaben, and his open cuts and stuff, they seal up and they heal, and any of his broken bones kind of restore. His bruises do not fade, but any teeth he was missing grow back. His nose heals broken. You'll have to treat that later. But since that's your one action, it's now Appley's turn.
Yeah. Yeah. EI Jitsu.
EI Jitsu. All right. As
Honestly,
you.
sounds fun.
Awesome. All right. Hold on. Let me look up the rules again.
Page 81.
81. You are the fucking best. Keep that shit up. Alright, EI Jitsu duels. You need fast draw. Don't give a shit. Alright, stance. Step 1, stance. I want you to roll a reflex. No, wait. Skill, training, reflex.
What?
You have to,
What do I add on to this, Jack?
I'm sorry, hold on. Yeah, go ahead, roll your opposed reflex to take your stance.
19.
19. Alright. You stand in your position. You got the footing. Exactly what your master taught you. You level yourself, and you wait for the stone wall to drop. This is all you can do for now, but once the stone wall is gone, one way or another, you will be ready to strike. You do see, it is Zaben's turn. He will use his action to look at you guys. Are you ready?
As ready as I can be.
I don't even notice him. I'm too focused.
Yeah, no, you can't respond. This is you and your samurai senses. And it's a mix of your ranger senses, too. You are the wind and the leaves and just the general nature around you calms your frayed nerves. You are in your element. Nothing can stop you now.
Nice.
The voices around you are faded. The rain has completely stopped. You can no longer feel it. All you can feel is the tight grip on your katana and its sheath as you hunch down, knees bent, as you focus on the wall. You look past the golem. You can see through the wall, and you can see the meat boy crushing the wall. It will not stand much longer. And as for Zaben, he takes his deep breath as he calls out, "Move!" And the stone golem lifts his arms off the wall as it starts tromping around. When it walks, it kind of flails its arms around, throwing its fist kind of down forward and its arm way back, kind of flailing around as it tromp, 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 kind of over towards where Zaben is. The wall cracks and crumbles. It begins to start melting like sand would, and it turns into gravel pretty much as it dissipates into the ground, into a pile of just gravel. And then you see the meat boy there. Apples, you may now make your next turn. The focus. Well, first things first, you rolled out higher than a 19, almost a 20. This meat, it is not a samurai. So the best thing I can tell you instead is that it has 350 health as its max. They've been fighting for longer than that, so it's probably less than max health by a lot, but 350 is his maximum amount of health. This definitely used to be a man, and he is definitely no more. If he is still somewhat alive in there, he's wishing he wasn't.
Alright.
This thing, again, by the way, is like 12 feet tall.
Understandable, understandable. I'm literally dwarving to this guy.
Absolutely. You're a fucking ant.
You made me think of you said that he was stretched out. It made me think of the results of the hole.
Absolutely, yeah, no. He is huge. Not even 12 feet tall. He's taller than that, like 15. He's like about the size of a fucking house, like 20, 30 feet even.
Hey, Jack, all together for that focus, 30.
For the focus, of course. For the focus, a 30. That is absolutely fucking astounding.
Nice.
I love my plus 12. I was really hoping for like an 18 and higher, and I got an 18. Very happy.
Alright. You make a focus check. You can attempt the focus skill, which, if it's untrained, it would be a charisma check. You shouldn't be... and if it is untrained, then you shouldn't be in an EI Jitsu duel, so of course you do. Of course it does. After the duelists attempt the focus checks, they strike with their katanas, of course. And this is where the EI Jitsu part of it comes in. You charge forth, you jump up, and you go ahead and you slash him into his torso. Make your strike.
20.
A 20
Natural.
total?
She said natural.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh boy. Wait, is it a natural 20?
Yeah, natural.
Okay. Just need to be sure. Very
Dice
good,
fuck boy
by the way.
face.
Of
Thank
course. You charge forward, mud splashing in between your toes, through your feet. You're not even bothered by it. You kneel down and you jump up and you slash up high, jumping 15 feet in the air. You cleave through his stomach and you feel nothing stop you. And you land behind him. Go ahead, roll your damage.
Alright, so that's a D10. Plus
It's a
4.
D10 times your crit range.
Times 2?
Yeah.
Alright. 20.
Very good. Very good. You jump up, you cleave through, and you take out a good chunk out of his side. And it pours out blood, as if someone were to dump out a bucket of blood. And it kind of trembles before your strike as it calls out.
I feel like such a badass playing this character.
Alright,
Like, it's
Tess,
so much fun.
it is your turn, and your cat's turn if you would like to change your mind. But, your turn first. What do you do?
Careful. Watch me do this. I cast magic missile.
You cast Magic Missile. Now, here's how Magic Missile really works. You say you cast it, it hits. You roll your damage now. Now, wait. All three are going for the Meat Boy, right?
Yes.
Okay, of course. Now,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll your damage for all three.
Okay, 3 for the first one.
Of course.
4 for the second.
Alright.
1 for the last.
Alright. Don't mind me, I do want to double check Magic Missile and the rules for it.
Plus what?
There's another additive to it, right?
Yeah, I believe so, that's why I'm checking. Magic stone, magic vestment, magic creation, magic weapon, magic mouth, magic missile. It's a force spell, evocation. It takes an action. It's a d4 plus 1 point of damage coming out of your fingertips. In this case, it'd be coming out of your wand because you need the focus. It's a missile that strikes unerringly, even if the target is in melee or it's anything less than total cover or concealment. He has no cover or concealment. He cannot be singled out. Okay. Okay, no, you can't make called shots. Alright. For every 2 levels past first, you gain an additional missile. Third, you would have 2. Fifth, you would have 4. Wait, 3. You would have 3 at 5th. Okay, so no, you don't really add anything more than a +1, but you do have more missiles for every, like, so-and-so level. You have 3 missiles, each one at +1.
So you add 1 to this, or 3?
You would add 3 in total.
That's a total of 11.
Yeah.
11. Not bad. You, out of your wand, just kind of pointing at it, and the missiles kind of braid through each other as they spiral around, and they all strike him as its chest, as it trembles, and it, like, kind of buckles its arms together as it kind of falls down a bit. So that was 12?
No, it's 11.
11.
That doesn't take off the charge of the wand, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. This will now be Meaty's turn. Okay. Alright, since Tess, you were the one to piss it off last, it'll be running towards the large group of people. Away from Apples. As it kind
I
of...
slashed through his body?
You're on the other side of him. You jumped up, cleaved through him, and you're on the other side of him.
Holy shit.
I was debating on whether he would go after you solo or not, but more people are over there and they're also attacking. He'll worry about you when the time comes. But for now, he is charging forward to the 4 of you, 5 of you. Cat counts. And he kind of charges over at a blinding speed, it seems, as he stops forth, dig his feet in, kind of past his fists, as he slides through the mud, and he leans his arms back, and he goes to slam both of them down into the ground. Alright. Tess, you are 1. Crazy, you are 2. Zabin's 3. Stone is 4. And the cat's on the sidelines. Tess, you will get 1 fist. And Zabin will get the other. Alright. So. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Ooh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
No. Who did that?
Oh, whoa.
Stop
Alright.
it.
Alrighty, so first things first. This one's for you, Tess. That is a... oh, fuck. 6, that is... Fuck, okay. Holy shit.
I'm
Alright.
scared.
Does 20 total hit?
My AC is 11, so yes.
Absolutely does. Okay.
Wow.
And... Alright. That is a 13. That does not hit. He slams down and splashes mud everywhere, kind of splashing everyone around, pushing them all apart. Crazy, you get knocked into his chest. You're underneath him directly. This doesn't deal any damage. This just shuffles everyone around. Stone Dude, he's too heavy to be bounced around. Zaben just kind of gets the force of his of this slam slides Zaben back, but he digs his sword in and kind of uses that as a shield. Tess, you are not moved at all because you have been the ground zero of this slam as you are smashed into the dirt and pressed deep into the crater.
How much damage?
Holy shit. 1.
$26 points of damage.
What? Oh no, I am fucked. I have 10 HP left then.
Whew.
By your reaction, I thought it was going to be way lower.
That's still really bad.
But you're not dead.
You are not dead.
I might as well be.
You are flattened in this crater. The mud cushioned you enough to where if this was on wood or any form of gravel or anything, this would have crushed you and absolutely killed you. And the rain has saved you. The elements are at your aid. It is Stony Boy's turn as Zaben points towards you. And you see this stone golem kind of hover over you and curl into a ball around you. And it encases you in stone as it begins to roll backwards. I want you to make a reflex.
Okay. Let's see, 14 plus 3, 17.
That's more than enough. You're able to hold yourself down the best you can. It's a bit slippery, but you dig your hands and feet in as he rolls behind Zaben and releases you. You're laying on his stomach now. The stone golem. You are behind Zaben now.
I think I'm just gonna lay on the ground for a little.
Crazy, it's your turn again. You watched your hard crush get hardly crushed.
Shit, my parents.
Don't worry, it'll be your turn soon, Apples. You just wait.
Okay. Magic stone.
Magic stone? Go for it.
Magic stone.
I roll 3 d20s, right?
Absolutely.
Actually, I think I should just roll one each. Nat 20.
Nat 20? Very nice.
18.
18 hits.
And 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
it hits his meaty shell, but it doesn't do much.
His AC is 13.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Apples. I'm glad you're paying attention. It could also be any other number less than 18.
It could
Maybe it is
but it's
18.
13.
You don't fucking know, Apples. You shut your dirty little mouth, or I'll put you in the dirt, too.
You can try.
Don't antagonize him.
I will antagonize God.
Don't worry, Apples, you're next.
Good.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so, roll your damage. The first one is ×2, because it's a spell.
Okay.
Unless specified otherwise.
That's 4
In total?
altogether. Yeah.
Reroll that. You got a fucking crit. Make it count.
Okay.
Give me a real damage number.
Okay. So I add the +1s that it says, right? And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
I multiply it.
For that
Okay.
first die, you roll it, add +1, and then multiply it.
Okay, then it's 8.
It's... fuck. Alright. How much damage does Magic Stone do?
1d6.
Okay. Alright, I guess.
We can change it if you want.
No, it's fine. The book is always right.
He already gave you another chance.
I know, right? Alright. And that's 4.
It was a good try, at least. Alright, so what's it all together? Add it all up.
8 plus 4, that's 12, isn't it?
12.
12 in total?
12.
Yes, 12.
Of course. You go ahead, you spiral these rocks in your palm, and you throw them all. They all shoot out one by one as you chuck them all out. And the first one hits him hard in his skin, and it digs in deep. The second one hits him pretty hard, too, in one of the eyes, and it flinches tight as it closes up. And the last one kind of bounces off his kind of like belt line, and it falls down. Thought a cock shot would do it, but it wasn't. So, 12?
12.
Alright, that is... You did hit him in the eye. Okay. That's what mercy sounds like!
I love the sound of mercy.
Alright. Apples, it's your turn. Tess, I'm really sorry.
Hey Jack. Wait, so how does two-handed work?
Well, first it's going to cost an action for you to draw the other sword. Secondly, if you have ambidexterity and 2-weapon fighting, no minuses whatsoever, you get to attack once with each weapon in your hand.
Alright.
So you get 2 attacks. But if that's what you want, you can either choose to use your movement action to draw it, or your actual action to draw it. And then you can use your movement action to get closer.
Either way, you need to get closer.
Yeah, you absolutely have to get closer, and you can't really do much from where you're at. You pretty much just switched places with the meat boy and yourself. So now he's with the group, and you're kind of staring off at him behind the wall of gravel, which has collapsed completely.
Yeah, I'll pull out my other sword and, like, run over there.
Of course.
Wait,
you absolutely do.
Can I pull it out and then save my action?
No. Pulling out would be an action if you were to move.
No, like, if I don't use my movement, can I just pull it out and wait to use my attack?
I really don't want to do it, but the rules are the rules. Tell you what, I'll meet you halfway. It'll be a half action, which means you will get 3 attacks on your next turn if you do it like this.
Okay, yeah, I want to do that.
Sure. Not giving you no goddamn 4 attacks in one turn. Fuck, dude.
God damn it, Jack.
I'm not. Alright, so that's your turn for now. Zabin's turn. It is Zabin's turn, which means now Zabin gets to go. Good old Zabin. Now he will do something. Zabin will do a thing, for sure. Ignore those page flipping. Ignore the pages.
What page flipping?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Page 74?
The page 74? Okay. What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Aw.
I just
Don't
said
laugh.
random, but I don't know what's on page 74.
Are you a sleepy girl?
You know what? Now I want to find out.
Are you a sleepy girl? Oh, you're so
Alright,
cute.
it is... Oh, look, it's your fucking demise. Roll a con save. Power word, kill.
What's actually on there?
It's, spell slot stuff.
Oh, okay.
Here, hold on, page 74. Yeah, it just talks about spell crafting and stuff, and how languages work. It's really all the stuff I don't use. Oh no, there's Tumble here. You guys
Are you
really know
Vandal?
about Tumble. Oh shit, I should have been using armor check penalties. Does anyone have armor?
Yeah.
If you have an armor
Not
check
me.
penalty, you have to take that much out of your Tumble checks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
It's for
you
your
did that with
ducking,
my last
diving,
one.
rolling,
You did that with my
somersaulting,
last one.
flipping. Alright,
You did that with my last tumble, you know, where I fell down a hole.
Yeah. Alright, whatever. Anyhow, where is it?
D&D is great.
Oh, absolutely. This is like my favorite game. That is a cool fucking spell. Okay.
What is it?
Here, I'll show you. Basically, you see Zabin step forward as he pulls out his hand, and he waves his arm around in a circular motion as he strikes the center of it. Much like how that one lady did to you with those, tags, but he does it a different way, and the runes are blue, and they say something completely different. As it kind of blows forth a gust of wind around the meats, man. It seemingly does nothing. Fuck, Crazy's there too.
I can't
Crazy,
take the
make a
name
fortitude
Meat Man
save.
seriously.
I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
Alright.
It's not
Meat
Jack's
Man.
fault, it's the characters.
No,
Meat
it's my
Man.
fault. I'm just
No,
an
it's the
idiot.
characters.
Yeah, it's Sabin. He... You know what? No.
Zaven seems sweet, but he doesn't seem like the brightest bulb.
He misses the obvious stuff for sure.
So am I rolling still?
Yeah, go for it. You feel the wind around you begin to spin as it starts snowing around you. And then the snow stops and turns to ice as it strikes the center mass of the meat guy. You happen to be in the path, and you take some metal or some ice shards into your back too.
Oof.
13. Rep.
That spell sounds awesome, though.
It is awesome. This is Crazy rolling a fortitude check to see if they take damage.
Yeah, and I got it.
Because
You're really muffled.
what's happening here? 13. What's happening here is he put a ping on you after he cast the spell, because he's like, oh shit, that's my friend. So it's like the spell trying to catch up with already being casted. A 13 in total?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You'll only take a d4 plus 4. That is 7 points of damage into your back. Whereas the meat boy is taking a lot more of it.
That is 6 points of damage.
Alright, that is... 15, my boy. I guess it's not as cool as I thought. I'll just stick with Cone of Frost.
That sounded cool.
It was cool. It was very flashy, but... Oh, hey, Tess, it's your turn now.
Yeah, I can't cast shield.
You cast shield on yourself? Of course. You see this yellow disc erupt in front of you in a bright flash. Now, since you're still laying on your back on top of the stone guy, it's just kind of above you. So it's kind of just stopping the rain from landing on you, so now you're dry. The air is still cold, but you feel dry now. Would you like to use your movement to stand up and get off Stone Guy so he may stand?
Yeah, so he can, yeah, I'll do that.
Of course. You use your action to cast a spell, and you kind of roll off of him and catch yourself on the ground, and you push yourself back on your feet. You face the meat guy.
Ugh, sorry about that. I say to the Stone Guy.
Oh.
I don't know what that means, but I have to apologize anyway.
It is now Meaty's turn.
Needy.
As he kind of
I
turns
can't tell
himself.
it's Meat Boy
He kind
or
of.
Meaty.
What?
I can't decide which is worse, Meat Boy or Meaty.
I've been interchanging them. I wrote down Meaty
Super
on my
meaty.
phone. But he kind of does this thing where he turns his body kind of facing the buildings, so his sides are to both Apples and you guys, as he lifts his hands up high and separates the two and slams to his sides. And then he begins to spin.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. So,
Can I roll a
Crazy, you are underneath him, so you are safe. Zaven is going to take damage, and Apples, I want you to make a reflex. But first
Shit.
things first.
20, unnatural.
Fuck yeah. Okay, give me a
Am
second.
I okay since I'm behind Zaven?
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're
I thought
outside
it
of
was
the
gonna
spinning
roll off and then
circle.
it didn't, and
You're
it hit my
you're
phone.
not behind Zaben. You're next to the stone guy, which is
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of more along the building line.
Alright, cool.
You are more than safe. First things first, we gotta roll for Zaven's damage. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck!
Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on. No, it's not terrible. So that alone is fucking 24, and I haven't even added anything yet.
Is Zaven died? Can we take his familiar in?
No, the familiar would die too, unfortunately.
Aw. Well, I don't want Zaven to die. I just meant because I didn't want the.
Yeah, whatever. You
familiar
want
to
to
be
fucking
alone.
rob the dude. Alright, that's...
I just don't want him to be lonely.
That is 30 points of damage to Zaven as you see him get crushed, and he gets swept under the arm as the thing starts spinning, as he gets caught up and wrapped around his arm.
Oof.
He drops his sword, by the way. It's still in the mud, and it starts getting covered up. All you can see left of it is the shine.
Uh-oh.
But Zaven is now on top of its arm. By the way, Zaven's arm is now flapping in the wind like it's a fucking ribbon. It's definitely broken.
Oh my god.
It is now Stony Boy's turn as he starts tromping over like the champion he is. And he jumps up with his feet up high, and he goes to go for an ass slam. This is a beast spell called Hip Press. As he pretty much cannonballs into this thing.
I can't take that too.
Dude, he
Oh
is
my God.
fucking great, the champion. He goes, "Roar, roar." And, I believe that's a D12 plus strength. Alright. It's not terrible.
You can stab
Nine.
someone with a brick and it's an improvised weapon.
That is 9 points. He jumps in, hits him in the chest, and bounces off, rolling backwards. He rolls back forward, and he does it again. Launching himself this time, throwing his head into it, and he kind of spins in the air. Fuck.
Man,
Okay,
he's
that is
awesome.
much worse. That is 5. Okay, so 9 and 5. That's Not hard, it's 14. Okay. Alright. He kind of tackles him into the stomach, and it kind of makes the meat stop spinning as it kind of staggers for a second, and he bounces down, hits the mud, throws himself up again head first, and the meat gets knocked onto its back as it stumbles. Zabin's able to stand back up. He is stumbling and trembling, but Zabin is still somehow on his feet. His arm is twisted around twice, 3 times even, as it's sagging down hard. You can see the bone sticking out a good, 6 or so inches.
Ugh.
His jaw is also kind of fucked, but he kind of lines it back up. You can hear it click in place as he kind of limps over to the meat, and he puts his hand on it. Crazy, it is your turn.
Motherfuck, am I still... Where am I on this thing?
You were underneath it, kind of between its legs. It is, you kind of just duck down, kind of hands over your head, kind of squatting as he spins over top of you. It's almost like he forgot about you. So you are still in the same place, just standing between its legs as it's laying on its back.
Hey, how much negative would it be for a nut shot?
How much what?
Negative would it be for a nut shot?
None at all, unless that's a called shot. But, you know what? No, all you can see is his nuts. But keep in mind, you've done one of those already with the rocks, and it didn't seem very effective.
That wasn't on purpose, though.
Yeah, maybe a more direct approach might work.
So I'm more laying down at the moment, right? Or knelt down, right?
What's up?
So I'm more knelt down, right?
Yes, but you can stand up without taking any of your turn. You're not really prone or on your knees. You're slop squatting with your hands on your head.
I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon.
You're casting spiritual weapon?
Yes, and I'm gonna tell it to go after the meat guy.
Alright. Spirit weapon. What was the rules for that again? It was a gavel we established. It was a hammer.
Yeah. Melee weapon of pure force, 1d8 plus charisma. 1 per level.
D8.
1 round per level.
Plus your charisma, which is a 4.
Yes.
Alright. And
that's some high
you are
charisma.
level 6, so for 6 rounds. Alright. Sounds good. So now it's on its turn, and it goes over and it hits him in the dick. Because that's the last thing you thought. You see it kind of push in front of you, just kind of sways as the handle kind of swaggers up, as it straightens itself, and you see it lean towards your forehead and down hard, and you can hear it ding as if it hit a bell. And then you hear it go... So that is a D8 plus 4.
Yes.
That is 9 points of damage. So.
Nut shot.
God. What the fuck? Alright, and that will cost 1 round, so it has 5 rounds left in it. Apples, it's your turn, and you see it fall over like the klutz it is, and then you see it get smacked in the nuts as it starts beginning to
So its
squirm.
head is towards me?
No, his hand is.
His hand. Alright, so Jack, do you know how the Dark Souls people use dual-wield swords, like how they, spin and shit?
No.
Oh, damn.
I wouldn't
Well,
do
like,
that.
when they attack,
Describe it
they
in great
spin with
detail.
it. Okay, so they do this spinny motion with both swords, and they kind of like attack once and then twice, and then there's like a third one. I kind of want to do that.
Can you describe it better, and I will allow it?
Look it up on
Alright.
YouTube.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't do that right now.
No, telling
Yeah.
her to look it up.
Play a fucking Dark Souls game, maybe.
Alright, I guess I'll just stop the stream and play Dark Souls then. Fuck.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll just attack 3 times.
Alright, tell me what to say. Well, how are you doing it? Are you doing
am I doing it?
slashes? Are you doing strikes, like downward strikes? Are you stabbing it 3 times like fucking Cervantes? What are you doing?
I'm doing strikes, like downwards.
Alright, so you slash, slash, and slash. Alright, so you still gotta walk up to it first, though.
Yeah.
So you close the gap between you and him, and, go ahead and, make your 3 attacks. The third attack will not have any modifier.
Okay.
It's just a raw d20 roll.
18.
18. That
18
hits.
again.
18 hits.
And then a raw 18.
Reroll that last one.
Reroll the last one. Alright. Shit. 19.
19. Alright.
That's a crit.
Are you okay?
I heard screaming.
He's okay.
He's the one that told me to reroll it.
Yes, I know. Roll your damage.
Alright. So, first one, that's 7. 5, and then the last one is a 20.
Do you need a break, Jeff?
7, 5, and 20, so that's 25, 32 damage.
Alright.
Chuck, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Maybe.
So,
What? Wait,
Zabin's turn. Of course.
me?
Give me a minute.
Understandable.
Why did I do that?
Why did you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, why did I do that?
Not only did you let him have 3 attacks, but you made him roll.
Her. You let her.
I'll tell you what, I made my mistake. I won't do it again. I'm not letting you re-roll any more rolls.
Gets nat 20, reroll that.
If the next roll's a nat 20, I'm ending the stream regardless of whether the fight's over or not.
Aw.
Okay.
I just have to at this point. What can I do? Apples, you're really the show. First things first, I'd like to take a minute. Take a minute.
Gotta thank everyone.
Yes, thank everyone for watching me embarrass myself. Crazy, I'm glad you could join us. Thank you, fucking Apples, I guess.
You're welcome.
Bing Cortana, thank you. Commander Root, thank you. Community for small streamers, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you. Really. Discord for streamers.
I can chew on that.
Oh, this sounds... Okay, whatever.
Very polite.
Electrical longboard. F to pay respects and streamers area.
I stopped that.
Huh. Are
I
these, like, real? No.
I don't know.
Well, that one was made in 2017, so that has to be real.
F to
That
pay
was-
R is has 11.1k followers.
Okay.
And Electric Longboard
I'll be right back.
is also existing.
Yeah, no, I know I have to pay respects and Electrical Longboard are real. So is Bing Cortana and Commander Root. Yeah, no, I believe these guys are real. I can believe that. Okay. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Just seeing 3 groups of people who support small streamers all at once join. Just a little bit sketchy, you know?
Slightly.
Alright. So.
I'm burning. I'll be right back.
Okay, I guess.
It's not gonna take very long. I'm just like opening a window.
Oh, okay, yeah. Whose turn was it?
Zaven's.
Zaven, okay. Yeah. Zaven. Of course. My boy.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back. It is Zaven's turn. He will take his sword out of the mud. He picks it up. You can see his skin start to pigment a sort of red as he grows a foot taller. He is holding this giant sword in one hand. Oddly like a man you knew, but you can't quite put a name on it right now, given the circumstances and the stress. But he holds his sword in one hand as he marches over, and he kind of swings high and cleaves down. Do something good, please, Zaven. You know what? That's all I ever wanted. You see him cleave high as he swings down into this beast's shoulder, right where it meets its torso, where it's skinniest at. And he cleaves the entire arm off in one strike as he screams,
Nice.
splitting the arm and the bone and the arm inside, cutting the whole thing off.
Nice.
That is times 3, because it's a full blade. I mean, that couldn't have worked out any better, honestly. Okay, 30 points of damage. It is now your turn, Tess.
If I use Melted Acid Arrow, would it be able to hit from where I am?
It's a big enough target. You can definitely nail him.
Then I'm doing that.
Of course. What were the rules for it?
I can't remember.
Well, you better find out. I
What
better
page?
find out. Who the fuck am I kidding?
168 is the page.
168. At least you know that. As I flip through these pages, I would like to say it has been an absolute honor playing this with you guys. I'm so happy I have to do this with you. I never get to DM a lot.
You could be
I
our
love-
You're
next
really
DM
good at
then.
it.
I really
Yeah, it's
try.
fun.
I love DMing for my roommates too. They are amazing at this. I just never really get many opportunities to, and whenever I do, I feel like I fuck it up. I feel like this is a game I really needed to get into DMing.
Hey,
I say you
you're
do a
good.
pretty good job.
You're helping me learn, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
You're being
That and your
friendly,
stories
but you're
are
also
awesome.
being tough on us too, and I really appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Like, I almost died.
I feel like I really needed to crank up the heat a bit. I've been trying to.
No, I'm starting to feel the heat now.
Yeah, the heat is definitely there.
Yeah.
Fire?
Oh,
But
there
it's
will be
raining.
fire
Can't
eventually.
use
Don't
fire.
you worry.
But like we can't use fire, it's rain.
No, you can use fire spells. Fireball still works. It's just, you can't start a fire by natural means.
I know.
Yeah,
I
What
none
the
of us-
fuck do you
don't
want me
have
to do? Melt acid
None of us-
arrow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Melted Acid Arrow.
MILF acid arrow.
Uh-huh.
No.
Alright, it is 1 round plus 1 every 3 levels. So, 2d4 points of damage per round. And the arrow itself is also 2d4. So it's 4d4, and then every round it's 2 more. There's no splash for every 3 caster levels to a maximum of 18. The acid somehow, unless somehow neutralized, lasts for another round. At 3rd to 5th level, the acid lasts for 2 rounds. 6th to 8th, that's 3 rounds. You're level 6, so it's 3. And to a maximum of 7 rounds. Okay. Alright, yeah, so, this will last for 3 rounds, the 2d4, but for now you roll 4d4.
You roll how many?
4 of the pyramids.
Okay.
Nothing else.
Okay, the first one was 4.
4. Actually,
4
roll
again.
the first... Alright, 4 again. Stop right there. I need to make a save.
Okay.
Alright, continue.
1.
Okay.
And then 2.
Alright. So add that
That's
together
11.
for 4, 1, 2.
11.
Not bad.
Cool. Hey, Bean. Are you gonna be good?
Hey guys.
What's up?
There are exactly 108 stitches, red stitches on a baseball.
I like that. I like that a lot. Thank you, Apples. It wasn't your
You're
turn, though, so, you don't say that.
Oh.
And that
That's just
will take an
something you
action
know.
if you want to say that. But thank you, though. I'm glad I got to learn that. So, what you do is, instead of shooting it directly since it's laying on its back and flailing about, you do some trigonometry bullshit where you aim up high and arc the shot. And you shoot it out of your wand, just the tip of it. You kind of just hold it up high. Your hands are shaking. It's really hard to stand. Something in your chest definitely broke. You don't know if it's a rib or if you collapsed a lung. You don't know. You find it
I
hard
hope
to
it's just
breathe.
a rib.
But you hold your wand up high with your hands shaking and your vision very blurry. And you shoot up high and you arc this shot that goes up and down right into this beast's chest as it starts squirming and crying. At this
you ugly
point, it's
bastard.
no longer a fight, rather than it's you guys abusing a wounded animal at this point. Meaty will go ahead and make a fortitude save to see if he can even stand up. He is missing an arm and now has acid boiling into his stomach. That is an 8. He does not. He is squirming and trying to contain itself, but the parasite is reacting very poorly with the host. It is now Stony Boy's turn. As you see him climb up on top and do another hip press, as he jumps up in the air and hugs his knees as he slams down into the stomach of this creature.
I'm just thinking about that wrestling move.
It really is, though.
I was thinking like
Alright.
a cannonball into a pool.
You know what? I'm not even going to roll to hit because he is on top and he's using gravity and the thing isn't moving out of the way. So, I'm just going to roll for damage. That is 12 points of damage in total. Not bad.
Hey Jack, I have a question.
What?
So about the Muramasa's thing where you can take some of your health for damage?
That's only for undead. It's extra damage to undead.
Okay.
It's only undead, but you can take a d8 out of your health, and you add whatever you roll on that. to the damage of your sword. Keep in mind,
that's only
this.
undead?
Yeah, so you roll a 7 on a d8, you can add 7 points of damage to whatever you roll on your katana. Now,
But,
let's say
okay, but
you're
like,
at...
what if you crit?
What if you crit? It does not double. Well,
It doesn't double?
sure it can double. Fuck it.
Okay, yeah, that was...
But it's going to take double damage from you, too.
Okay, that's understandable.
But, here's another thing I want to say. So, if you're at 5 hit points and you roll a 7, it will only take 4. It will not kill you. It will leave you with 1 hit point. And when you're at 1, it will not take any more. If you crit, it will only be 4 points.
Okay.
It can only deal what it can take. No less.
Okay. That's
So, Crazy, it's your turn now. Why don't you finish this off?
I finished this off?
You can try. I feel like you can do it. Go big.
Fuck it. Can I go over to the head and just grab my mace and just fucking wham?
Sure, of course. You walk around it, all the way around, step between the crevice between where his shoulder and arm was severed at. And you look down at his face. You can see the melted off skin of what used to be the host. His eyes are wide as it's no longer his own eyes. It's the parasite's eyes. As it looks up at you, wide-eyed and ready to kill. And it screams at you. You can't tell if it's in horror or in rage. But, like, it's a very skeletal head. You can see the top of the... It's like a skull without the jaw, and the tongue's kind of sticking out. The tongue is like 12 feet long, wrapped around its neck.
Ew.
As it screams at you.
Ew. Okay. Roll the hit, right?
Sure.
You're kidding me.
Did you miss?
That's a 9.
It's a 9. You can still hit pretty respectably well. You're point blank. He's prone. Wait. He's prone.
Hmm?
You kill him. I forgot about a rule. When you're prone and someone makes a strike at you, that's called a coup de grace, where you can instantly kill them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, if you strike someone when they're prone, it instantly kills them. But you have to land the attack. And I was gonna give you a plus, like, 5 to that, because, you know, he's kind of prone.
Damn.
What an abrupt end.
Honestly.
I'm just gonna pass out now.
No, let me fluff it up a bit. You walk over to it with the rain pattering on your shoulders. And you raise your mace up high. As lightning strikes around you, thunder rumbles through your wrists and through your body as you wave it back and swing straight down onto his face as he screams at you a final time. And then you feel your mace sink into his nose, into his face, and then into his head. You can even feel it kind of get pulled in a little bit into his neck. Make a strength check.
Strength. Got it. That's an 8.
It's an 8. You can feel the mace get pulled inside of its skull. So, unless you want to get pulled inside with it, you probably should let go.
Alright, I let go.
You let go, and it takes the mace away inside of its chest. Along with the rest of the meat outside, it begins to push itself into its chest, into its neck. before it bursts out of its stomach, guts and all, and it dies. It rains guts and blood and pus and all kinds of goodness.
Could they get their mace back then? From its corpse?
You can't really see it in its stomach. You'd have to make a search check to really dig around in there.
Yeah, no, I'm good with it there.
You're good? Alright.
Oh, come on, that mace has helped us so many times.
You can find another one. I'm sure there's some around. You do, deal with the beast as he kind of lays on his back. You do see the meat tower that blocked off the bridge. It begins to shrivel up and twist, and, the floured out ends close up. And the bright bloodied red and slime dries up as it twists, and it turns a deep brownish black. It looks like jerky almost.
Well, I see now.
You do see Zabin's color begins to return to normal almost, with a bit more pale of a color, as he kind of drags his sword behind him as he leans against the wall, breathing heavily. And then you see the golem kind of tromp over towards him and kind of just hover over him a bit, staring at him, expecting its next order. Zabin looks
I
weak.
collapse to the ground.
Oh yeah, I suppose you look weak too, don't you, Tess?
Yet another boss fight where I took 0 damage.
Oh my fucking god.
Man,
Why are you so lucky?
why? There's always one person in the party that takes no damage. There's always one person.
And most of the time it's apples.
No, a lot of the time it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's always apples or
It's only
crazy.
happened
Sometimes
twice.
it's you, Tess.
Very rarely less with me.
Oh man.
Alright, I'm off to do cure moderate runes on Tess.
Of course.
Who's at 10 HP?
Hey, Synth, I think you had something in mind.
Oh, yeah. You gotta
Abby
get
goes
closer
over
first.
and just kind of leans over Tess to get ready to heal her.
Of course.
In the days of the victory and the pain, Tess grabs Abby by the face and just kisses him.
Abby goes so red and is just kind of startled for a second before it's just kind of kissing back a bit.
Apples, you see the spiritual gavel behind Abby turns pink. Zabin kind of smiles as he watches. He goes, "I'll be damned."
So sweet, I love clock.
I'm gonna walk over to Zayden and say, well, I guess it's official. They're both my mom now.
No parents.
He
yeah,
kind of
I
leans
guess
back
I'm
and
embarrassed.
giggles a bit. Don't make me laugh. It hurts.
And now I'm gonna use cure. And then Abby pulls back. Wait, I have to heal you.
Right.
Okay.
I'm also like really hyper right now because I literally feel like a badass, 16-year-old killing a, what was it, 12 foot tall?
It's like 12, 15 feet tall. It looked like it was about as big as a building. Bigger than the Fisher
Yeah.
buildings.
Yeah, just helping kill that as a child. Yeah,
I'm gonna cure moderate wounds now on a
16-year-old killing a building but living. Pretty cool.
On Tess, you said, or on Zabin?
Tess. Zayden
On
will get
Tess.
his heals soon. I
Okay.
promise.
Of course, you go ahead, heal again.
So, Zaven, are you like cold ever?
I'm always cold. Especially now.
14. 14 health.
Especially now.
Why is
So
that?
24 now. That's better.
Yeah, I think it might be the blood loss.
And then I head over to a
Maybe.
Zaven.
He smiles and leans back as he lets you do your thing. Hope you're not expecting me to give you the same respect she did.
Abby blushes again and just kind of prods him in the side if we're teasing them. And then.
Alright. To explain his wounds, he has a broken arm with the bone sticking out in his left arm. And his nose has been healed after it's been broken, and it has been re-broken. It is folded over to the right.
Something was up with his jaw, too, right?
His jaw was kind of fucky. You might want to give that some attention. And you do see his right eye is starting to turn red.
I'm gonna do a heal check first for the nose.
Of course. Roll it up.
While this is going on, I go over to Apples and pat her back. You did good, kid.
So did you.
I mostly got crushed.
I mean, you really took someone by surprise.
Oh, man.
We're not gonna live that down.
Awesome.
Okay,
The
that
thing
was a
I've been
19.
waiting for fucking happened.
Yep.
Honestly.
It had to be a perfect moment.
19 on the
moment. Of course.
19
after
on the
murdering
nose.
a flesh monster.
19, alright.
If you had the opportunity for that to be a first kiss, would you?
Yes.
Exactly.
You know, yeah. Honestly,
Tell you what.
the wall of flesh would actually work very well with this area, and I'm sad because of that.
This isn't fucking Terraria.
I know, but it would work well in this
Go to
area.
a different tabletop game if you... Go play Terraria if you want to play Terraria. Fuck.
Okay,
Alright.
I said you were gonna put a
That was a
guide
19.
voodoo somewhere.
A 19 again?
yeah, it was a 19 for the nose.
Alright. That wasn't a heal, that was a... Yeah, heal. Okay, sorry. Yes, so, you kind of just pinch his nose as he says that. You're like, you real fucking funny, huh? And you pull it and pop it back in place. He goes, ah. Oh,
Staying alive.
thanks. Kind of leaning forward as he kind of reaches at his nose. His arm is kind of sagging a lot, too. You see it's bent in, like, 3 places.
Okay, that
Nice
adds a
elbows.
little bit of health to him, right? Not a whole lot, but a little bit.
It sets the bone, making it easier to heal him. You did do... Yeah, you can go ahead and give him a D4 plus his con. Just tell me what you roll in the D4. What else?
That was a 1.
A 1. Oh, man, really doing the bare minimum, aren't ya?
I know, right?
Don't
worry, I have a spell ready for him, too.
Good deal, good deal. As long as you stabilize his bleeding, he should be fine. Tess, make a spot check.
Okay.
And also, before you guys do,
19.
I did want to say this while you guys were together. When you guys were having your moment, as soon as you stopped and you stared at each other, you felt the rain around your shoulders stop. And the wind settles. Some of the chaos has passed.
Awesome.
Now, what'd you get on your spot check?
I got 19.
A 19. You notice something that isn't of Oriental design. A rather strange thing. So the tower begins to crumble. It sets down a cart.
The heck?
Purple cart with like these yellow stars sprawling across it. And it has a mechanical horse there with black smoke coming out of it. the stars are kind of glowing and moving around, swaying and swerving.
I go over to look at it.
You go over to look at it, and you see the door gets kicked open as you see an old man in a robe kind of jump out. A jolly old fellow. He looks to be about 3 feet tall. Maybe less. It's hard to tell from way up there in your ivory tower. He looks to be of a gnome kin, though. No, not a gnome. I'm so sorry. A halfling.
Hello.
Hello there! I am Rasmus! And you, all of you, I am in your debt! Tulip, get out of here! Thank our advisors! You see this little fairy fly out, fluttering its little wings. Its skin is green, and it sits upon a pink crystal, with these stockings that go way up high past its thighs. And it has a little, like, leafy skirt, and a bit long hair going down past its chest and, back. And it holds this little wand as it kind of sways in the air, kind of bouncing around. And he's like, I am in your debt! Tell me, great sorcerer, what is your name?
Tess?
Tess! Oh, I've been waiting for you, Tess! I made it very clear that I should be in this exact spot at this exact moment on this exact day. I remember you! Yes, I am here for you.
Okay.
Awesome! I am glad you are with me on this. Come with me. Come in my cart. We have much to discuss.
I kind of like run towards that and say, "What do you want with my mother?"
Dear not, child. Do not worry. I will take care of her. I will return her to you shortly.
I guess I'll be right back. How do I fit in there?
He has his hands clasped together. His thick white beard that goes down, it's just along his chin, by the way, not covering his face at all. He kind of steps aside and gestures inside of the door for you. The door goes up to your waist. You really have to duck down and really put your shoulder and head in first. But once you get your head in, you just kind of step through, and the room is perfect size for a Goliath.
Huh.
This cart does not look this big. This looks like a full-on house.
Magic is a wonder, that's for sure.
Why, yes it is! He closes the door. And he sits down with you. We'll get back to you guys later. So, Crazy, you are healing Zaven right now, right?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this for serious ones.
Okay.
This looks like a serious one sort of thing.
Good deal, good deal. You're fixing the broken nose or broken arm?
Broken arm.
Broken arm? Of course. You kind of pull the bone out and push it back in place, kind of hold it there, and you cast your serious wounds. You see the white and the green swerve around, seal his arm shut as you kind of drag your finger along the cuts. And then you hold the bone tightly. He winces lightly at your grasp, but you seal everything up pretty well.
Not as much as last time, but it's 12.
Alright. You heal him up good, but he's still worse for wear. But his breathing's controlled and his bleeding has stopped.
It's tough to be
I suppose I owe you one now, don't I?
Nah, I'm just doing my job, really.
And I'm doing mine. And you helped me do it. Ugh. He stands up and leans on his sword a bit. Give me a minute to catch my breath. I would not have been able to handle that fight on my own, even with Aeon here. And he pats the shoulder of the stone golem. There's no reason for us to travel alone. we're separated.
Mm-hmm.
You don't mind if I join your cause, at least for the duration of our trip here, do you?
I don't mind at all. But I have to say, your fighting style seems kind of familiar.
He looks afraid. I don't know what you're talking about. Would you like to make a intelligence check or a sense motive?
I think I want to do an intelligence check.
Go for it. You begin to think more about it as you look at him. Maybe if you got his name, it would help, like his full name, first and last.
What's your name? Your full name, please.
Zabin. That's all you need.
Okay,
He looks a bit flustered.
God damn it. Dropped my fucking dice.
What'd you get?
They dropped it.
I got a 12.
Ouch.
In total?
Yes.
You can't quite place it, but you feel like you fought something like this for a little bit. A similar fighting style a long time ago.
Damn. I want to do stuff, but it wouldn't make sense to do it, you know?
I mean, if you as crazy can figure it out, then I will say you passed your check, but only if you're right.
I decided to pull something out of my backpack. The mirror.
Ah, the mirror. You see him let out a deep sigh. What are you doing? What are you...
You're a brother, right?
Not his brother. No. Not anymore.
Did something happen? I put the mirror back.
Be careful around Levi. He's a stone-cold-blooded killer.
Don't do this to Levi. Don't make us hate Levi.
He is brutal. He hides his modest act behind the guise of familyhood, friendship. He wants only to destroy with his boys. I've seen the way he fights. Don't compare me to him. I'd be careful being around him. You are good people. I don't want to see what he'll do to you. Don't forget what they are.
Alright. I'll stop talking about them then. Would you like me to keep this secret as well?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Not very many people would like you flashing that around. He stands up back on his feet. He looks to be a good 7 feet tall. A little bit shorter than Levi, but yeah. As he rests his sword on his back, he looks over to you and he goes, "That was the dickhead anyways."
He was doing well. He's actually helping people, really. Has
so?
basically a whole island to himself now.
He nods. I haven't seen him in 10 years. We were kids. He never really did care for the guard. He didn't like what they did to our dad. Our father was a hero. A renowned hero. He's done so much for those worthless. He's done so much for them, that whole town. Saving lives, fighting battles that he didn't have to. He dedicated his life to that whole town. His prize? The prettiest woman in all the land. Or so they claimed. Little did they know she was a witch. She snuck in, poisoned him, killed him overnight. Made it look like a suicide, but we knew exactly what it was. We told everyone, and everyone laughed. We told the guard. The guard shrugged it off. We told our friends. They didn't believe us. We were on our own. So what did Levi do? Well, he went out swinging, of course. Anytime he saw a guard on the street, he took a swing at him with that paddle. That thing wasn't always red.
Oh, that's why it's all rusty.
He ruined his name, and mine too. He went north, up to Yondor. Do God knows what. I saw the giant whatever it was up there. I assume that was his doing. He's gotten rid of, so maybe... I don't know. I don't know the full of it, but I'm assuming that's his fault.
Would you like to know
But-
what that was?
He takes a deep breath. Do you want him to like Levi?
Yes.
Yes.
Roll a diplomacy.
Got it. That's a +10. That's a 26.
See, Zabin kind of has his back to you, and when you say that, he kind of gets his attention as he lets out a low sigh. He looks over to you as he turns around, and he goes, "Fuck it!" Sure. He kind of crosses his arms, listening.
That was a demon bent on taking over this entire world, and your brother had all the things together to help us defeat it.
That's true.
Despite what I say, all the shit I give him, he always had a plan. I guess it would make sense for him to have some up his sleeve for that. But what caused it? What made that? All that death and destruction.
Abby starts to choke up. I gave that demon what it needed to become that.
That's not true. I did it.
Okay, Apples, make a deception. And then Abby, I want you to make another diplomacy. You guys are going to roll off. Or, Apples, it'd be bluff for you.
Right, okay. 19.
19.
Damn.
26. He kind of looks over to you, Apples, when you speak up, and then to you, Crazy, and he just kind of just puts his hands on his hips as he just kind of thinks. So what happened? Why'd you do it?
I had no idea that was a fucking demon that killed my mother.
You don't seem like the kind of person who would do it for fun. And he's gone now. You got your revenge, didn't you?
just glad that it can't hurt anymore, children.
Good. Now we gotta get the other demon out.
Other?
Abby nods.
Oh,
There's another one?
make wisdom, both of you.
Got it.
I'm both glad I'm not there, but at the same time, like, I'm gonna be so in the dark.
Hey, Jack.
Don't worry, you're gonna have something much better.
Nat 20.
Nat 20? Okay.
Natural 1.
Alright. Apples, you're in way over your head. You're about to fight something big. Something worse than the Jester. This is about to be your real fight soon. And now all you can do is prepare. You're in it for the long haul. Crazy? He was talking about Levi. You weren't well, no, you got a nat 20. He's probably not a demon, since you got good pings off of him when you gauged him. But, given what you've heard about him, he has demon-like qualities. Given that he's, wiped out a town, or implied that he did.
Abby
Point
doesn't
is,
say.
Zabin called Levi a demon. A monster. A bad guy.
He was so nice to us, though, and Smooth. He killed Smooth.
He didn't kill Smooth. He put him in a fucking pit.
He put him in a pit and watched him die.
Which is good.
Yeah.
He didn't kill him, the starvation and dehydration.
Yes. His methods were pretty brutal.
Oh,
What?
yeah, definitely.
The Levi you guys know is very different from the one you're hearing from his stories. And you did hear 10 years apart. Does something to a man. Zabin kind of turns back away towards the newly opened up bridge, kind of behind the cart, and he just kind of says, Levi ruined my name. The name of the Amores. It was a good name. The name of heroes. The name of the people. The name of family. Real family. While he's up there, living his life as a monster, bandit, or maybe he is saving lives, I don't know. I'm down here, trying to fix it. Fighting monstrosities. Purging the land of true evil. What you guys did up there, I'm trying to do every day. And any day I don't do it, I try twice as hard, I push twice as hard. I double my goal every time I fail to complete it. I don't remember the last time I've slept. The roads aren't truly alone, though, when you have a good friend by your side. He kind of throws his arm up to kind of like, tap forearms with Aeon. He matches that, and they kind of just like fist bump right there. Aeon's good family. He's great family. He looks out for his people. And Aeon goes, "Roar, roar, roar," and he throws his arms up in the air.
I like him.
Aeon's great. He used to be a lava dude. I'll send you a picture of that, and then I'll send you a picture of what he became.
Awesome.
But we're gonna go over to Tess now. You guys see Tess walk into this cart as the mysterious old man quickly looks around and shuts the door. Tess, you see him kind of
Oh, hold on.
claps his hand together
Is
as
my
a
cat
couch.
with me?
What's up?
Is my cat with me or outside there?
Of
still?
course. Yeah, your cat's with you.
Okay.
He claps his hands hard as a couch appears just behind your knees as you're walking, and it kind of trips you, and you fall into the couch. And you're sitting now. You're sitting on the couch. as Rasmus kind of jumps up, spreads his legs out as he slaps his hand against the air underneath him, and he pulls a wooden chair out and sits on it. And now he's looking right at you. You guys are now sitting down, talking to each other. Rasmus, he speaks up. You, dear Goliath, you are not like your brothers or sisters. Goliaths are a fighting race, a strong race, a race of muscle and power. Their full job and application is rage and fight and honor. But you are different. You are a scholar, a genius, a true genius. Much like myself.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say I'm a genius.
Of course you are! Don't flatter yourself! You are the finest mind in all the land. You just don't know it yet. You are like an iron ore. You are rough and grizzled and dumb. But soon you will be refined and a genius.
Excuse me?
You will be a genius. Don't you worry. I've been waiting for someone like you. Your potential...
I would prefer if you don't call me dumb, though, at least. I know I'm not a
every
genius,
student
but
has their
dumb.
trial. Don't be ashamed. I was dumb too.
Okay.
I want to help you. I will make you strong. But of the mind, you see, the mind.
I have to ask, though, how exactly do you know me?
How? I'm Rasmus the Wise. I know everything. I know everything.
Fair enough.
My whole job is to make calculations of time and space. And as he's talking, the walls around start turning into space. You can see stars and planets spinning around the cart as, you start seeing shooting stars start across the ceiling. It doesn't even look like you're on a cart anymore. It looks like you're sitting in space on a platform with a wooden chair and a couch on it, with some windows around. But you can see space and time spinning around you. You see the planet you're on, whatever it's called, it grows into a beautiful thing as it rots away, explodes, dies, reborn, and it grows and turns into meat, and it dies, and then it regrows. You see it doing all sorts of things. Evolution, life. You see the beginning and the end in this cart as he explains to you how time works and exactly in bitter detail why he knows you. And all of it goes through one ear and out the other because it has nothing to do with why you're in the cart now.
My brain.
It's just kind of like such a bad information dump that it's overwhelming and nothing really sticks at all. He's so caught up.
I'm bury my face in prickly pear to kind of distress myself from that.
He doesn't even seem like he's paying attention at all. It seems like an hour or so passes before he kind of catches up, and he goes, and that is why I'm here. I am here to help you. Were you listening at all?
Mortal brain too mushy for this.
Oh, no. All right, we'll do it the easy way. He looks over and around. The space and time all fades away and goes back to it being a normal cart as he marches over. When he stands up, the wooden chair falls over, and right when the back hits, it poofs into a cloud of pink smoke. As he marches over towards one of the cupboards and he swings it open. And he reaches inside and pulls out a robe. And this robe looks like it would fit a baby, as he's like, no, too small. And he pulls out another robe, which would look like it fits a stone golem. And he, too big! And he throws it over, kind of at you. But it, goes over your head. He pulls out another one, and he brushes it off. It looks like it's about the size of a human. And he smacks it with his palm, and it grows to the size of a Goliath's outfit. And he looks at it, brushes off the shoulders, wipes off the blood. Don't worry about that. And he smiles. Perfect! He takes it off the coat hanger, and he looks at you. Put this on! And he throws it at your face as it, you swear to God, it goes through your face. Like, you ate it, it feels like. But you look down, and you're wearing it now.
Do I still have the kimono? I like that.
The kimono's underneath.
Oh, okay.
And, This robe buttons up. It's like an overcoat that goes all the way down to your toes. And it's like purple with like glitter on it. It's like blue glitter. And it all kind of spirals around your outfit, kind of dancing. It looks like you know, one of those those lights that shine through like those balls that kind of make it look like a disco ball, but it's just a ball that spins.
Kind of.
It's kind of like that, but it doesn't like leave any lights on the walls. It's just those dots kind of dance around your chest and your waist and your back. It's a full-on robe, and it feels like it's made out of sturdier stuff than what you're normally wearing.
It's beautiful.
Oh, it is. It's absolutely gorgeous. That is your apprentice robes. They will protect you from anything, as long as it's blood force trauma to your chest and legs and arms.
Fair enough.
It's sounding a lot like armor.
Yeah.
Oh, yes! And I almost forgot. He grabs your cat by the nape of its neck, and it boops its nose, and he drops it on your lap, as it just kind of looks shocked and stunned as it looks at you with its wide eyes. It looks like a mean cat
there,
right now. You look at it, and you yell freeze right at it, with all your heart, all your might, and time will stop cold.
Should I try it now?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. There's still more to be said and more to be done. And then you hear a bell ding like a grandfather clock. The bell tolls. And you see the time says midnight right against the back. Kind of off to your right next to the wardrobe. And he's like, oh. I'm so sorry. My time here is done. Meet me at the monks, the Highlands, and I will tell you more.
Okay.
From now on, you will call me Professor Rasmus. I am your teacher, and you are my student.
Okay, Professor.
Professor Rasmus.
I'm sorry, I'm bad with names. Professor Rasmus?
Yes.
Is my cat your pupil too, then?
No, your cat is your pupil. You are my pupil. I will teach you something, and you will teach her something.
Fair enough.
He smiles as he clasps his hands. It will be a pleasure working with you. He snaps his fingers as the cart disappears. You are outside on a couch that drops down 6 feet. When it lands, the couch poofs into pink smoke, and you just fall down on your ass. And you stare at Zabin, who is now looking down at you.
Hello. That was a strange experience.
Everyone probably looks a bit.
Those mushrooms fucking put me on something.
Oh my god. Abby reaches to Tess and offers a hand up.
I gladly take.
Alright. That was a
So what I
fucking
missed?
roller coaster.
It was.
Tell you what, do you wish you were still with Zabin, or are you glad you had that personal little heart-to-heart?
That was funny, so yeah.
Awesome, I'm glad you loved it. Alright, hold on. I would like to thank you Crazy and you Apples for joining. I'd also like to thank another TTV viewer, Commander Root, Community for Small Streamers, Discord for Streamers, Electrical Longboard, Ice Wizards, What a fucking coincidence. And streamers area. A lot of streamers today. Fuck yeah. I hope you are all enjoying the stream. We'll be wrapping up fairly soon. We're about to hit 5 hours. I need to cut the footage short. I could keep going. We gotta cut it short soon, but we're almost done, don't worry. But you do see Zabin kind of just leaning against his sword as he just kind of watches you fall out of the cart, and he's like, oh my god. Wow, is he okay? Wasn't there an old man in that?
He was magic. He left at the cart.
I won't question it. Are you okay? You look like you took a fall.
Yeah. I'm fine.
Even though you landed in the mud, not a single bit of mud is stuck to your robe.
You look gorgeous.
Stop.
Abby chuckles a bit.
What was the last thing you said? I couldn't hear you.
Abby chuckles a bit.
Points at robe and says shiny.
Like, I think it's soft.
Yeah.
You do see Torn kind of resting, or I'm sorry, that's his bandit name. Zaven says, wait, I wasn't supposed to say that either. I'm fucking tired. This is, okay, so I explained this. He's not a bandit. He's a bandit in a different game that I'm running. I switched the roles around for a different game. So, like,
I see.
Torn is it's his name's Zabin, but Torn's his, like, bandit name that he had as a kid. And, like, he calls himself Torn as the Bandit King, but he acts like this. And Levi acts like himself, but he's the one running around towns, like, doing all the good. And he hates,
Okay.
you know. It's backwards. I do it differently for different people, you know. Change it up to see what I can do and how they would react. Helps me learn the characters
This
better.
doesn't really change my ideas of Levi, though.
Yeah, I
Of
still
course.
trust Levi.
Of
I have a
course.
question.
What's up?
So, do you just run the same campaign with multiple people?
I run similar concepts. I do have another concept for kravavost somewhere else. Something completely different's causing it. And it's in a completely different town with a very different layout. Something similar
The
happened
players
with the
definitely,
jester, but it wasn't a jester. And it wasn't a king, you know, it's some other shit.
The players definitely have an impact on how the story goes.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I try to change it up a lot. But, like,
You wanna know
can
how
do,
much impact a player has?
you can do a lot with a concept. Like the kravavost thing that I'm doing right now, that's what the meat plague is called. It's called the kravavost. That's what Apples knew it as when she did her investigation before she was exiled. The kravavost is such a dynamic concept that you can do so much with it. That there is no way in hell for me to not do this multiple times. I could dedicate a whole, like, campaign to this infection alone, but I'm leaving it within the walls of Pink Unoki. But, there's just so much that can be done with it. It's fucking ridiculous. And there's so much that can be done with Zabin's story alone. So much can be done with him. A fucking monster hunter going around the world, killing monstrosities and beasts and fae that just should not be alive, you know.
With his best friend, the Stone Man.
Absolutely. You remember hearing him be called Aeon.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of a Pokemon.
You do, start seeing some people leave their homes around the town here, like 4 or 5 of them. Rich people, very exquisite looking outfits. They all start stepping out of their homes, and then, like, more. Like, you get a good group of, like, 20 or so people coming out here, out of the woodwork. And they kind of look around and just... Is it safe to come out?
Yes.
For now, at least.
For now.
They all kind of cluster together, kind of going towards you. Some of them recognize you, Apples, because you have actually questioned many of these people about this very thing. And they all kind of told you to fuck off, pretty much. Because rich people are preppy as fuck. They see you now fighting for them, and they are in shock, just looking at each other. And immediately, they all kind of just kneel and bow for you. And the man who spoke up first speaks up again. You are Ashley. We apologize for everything we've done. We should have been better to you. We should have given you more hope, more respect. We are sorry to vote you out. And then the man who's speaking up just outed himself as part of the council that voted against you.
Abby taps. You know what? No. Abby hugs Ash because fuck it.
Oh, hugs involved. Tess definitely has to get into that.
Zay was just kind of staring at you guys, kind of just hugging Ash. Ash, I feel like you're pretty much numb at this point to the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. So you're just kind of looking down.
Parents gotta
You
worry.
were absolutely right about everything that happened. But it feels like something's missing for sure. Maybe a clue, maybe a person. There's something unfinished somewhere around here. Apart from the cause of all this, apart from, the infestation. You know who's doing it. You've seen her. You've seen the people investigating her, trying to find her and kill her. You've seen people who are trying to cleanse the infestation itself. The citizens, one of the leaders, the other one said fled somewhere, you don't know where. You haven't really seen many guards except for the shittier Ronins that are like volunteer guards that are dead. You have not seen any elite guard here.
Where the fuck did they all go?
You know, that isn't a bad question to ask.
Just as you learn stuff around here, it's everything that you kind of already knew and already expected, but it's refreshing to hear for sure, but it's almost a little too perfect. You're missing something. Absolutely.
What are we missing?
What's the guy's armor? What big guy, boss? The guy that we just fought. What's his armor?
The meat?
Yeah.
His armor is meat.
No, like what was he wearing under it? God damn it.
You'd have to get in there and cut him open and find out. Are you doing it in front of all these people?
I don't.
Tell you what, his arm was severed. If you can pull his arm out, you can look at his sleeve.
Okay, yeah, let me do that. Let me grab my fucking dice. Alright, so this is...
Strength check.
Yeah. Shit, don't fall. 20, unnatural.
Alright. You're able to work your fingers around the edges, and you grab the sleeve, and you go to pull out the whole arm, but you just get the sleeve instead, and you know what? That's all you really needed. You look at this piece of cloth. It is, Give me a second. I need to look at the book so I know what color it is.
81.
81. Are you just saying numbers, or is that actually, like...
It says 81 on my paper.
That's for Iaijitsu. Thank you, anyhow. The sleeve does not know Iaijitsu. Don't worry. So there's...
I would hope not. I discovered it didn't.
Tell you what. You pull out this sleeve, this long, slender sleeve. It is both a cyan kind of aqua blue. It has those highlights, at least, those spots, whereas the base color is white. These are the colors of Crane Clan. These were the more heavier guards, but you have not seen a single person under Scorpion Clan at all claimed by this. You've seen definitely Dragon Clan, some Crab Clan, and definitely Crane Clan. Phoenix Clan watches the outer villages around the towns. Unicorn Clan watches the snow and the mountains, and they kind of take over for Crane and Crab. You have not ever seen a single Lion Clan in your entire lifetime. So they are either dead or rare or honor. Like high honor.
Mm-hmm.
Scorpion Clan, you have not seen a single Scorpion Clan, though.
The Sakura Forest, we need to go.
We need to go to the Sakura Forest?
Yeah, there hasn't been a single Scorpion clan infected. We need to go to the Sakura Forests.
Alright.
Sounds like a good place to look.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Zayden?
You can get lost very well.
Yeah. What's the deal with all these clans, the Scorpion and stuff?
It's different amounts of honor and, like, power, sort of.
Alright, let me fix that for you. They're different families with different respects.
Families with different respects. Okay.
Here, let me explain how the families work. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, you
So-
never really did go that far until what the different
I'm
clans
sorry.
and-
Here, I'll explain this a bit better, because I explained it to Apples when we made her character, but the Crab Clan, they're like the barbarian of the group. There's an actual barbarian in this book, but this is kind of the more like, hey, if you like heavy weapons, go with this. They're kind of described as kind of like more stern and rougher kind of dudes. They're kind of like dwarves, where if you're not a Crab Clan member, they probably don't like you. They watch out for each other, and of course, honor comes first. Crane Clan, they are the nobles. They are the wise people. They watch over for the rich, of course. They are the smart people, and they're mostly associated with magic as well. Dragon Clan, they are the soldiers, the warriors, the cops, the investigators. They are the guard, the people. They fight for the people. Lion Clan, they are like peacekeepers. They are the elite. They are extremely rare, and when they are needed, they will come. No one has ever seen a Lion Clan. Either they no longer exist, or alternatively, they are such a rare, trained, high, they are the motherfuckers. The Phoenix Clan, they are a fighting people. They are the family of war. The Dragon Clan defends, whereas the Phoenix Clan attacks. These are the front line. These are what people would associate with the wars. Scorpion Clan has always been known for their underhanded ways, but they've kept the economy going somehow, and they kept everything moving. Scorpion Clan is kind of a more sketchier group. That if you say you're part of Scorpion Clan, you gotta look over your shoulder. Not many people really like you. But
Isn't Abby
there
wearing
are
scorpion colors?
No, you're
that was a
Phoenix.
mistake.
Oh, okay.
I did describe her as such beginning, but Dragon Clan is actually green and yellow, not red and black. That's Scorpion.
Okay.
There can be good Scorpion clans. There can be very cool good Scorpion clans, where they're just kind of strict and rough. But the rules are easily corruptible. And then the Unicorn Clan, they kind of just take over when things get too cold. They're the Winter Guard. They usually prefer the mountains and such, but they'll just stay anywhere where it's cold. They are more peaceful. They prefer diplomacy and honesty and whatnot. These are families. These are like people that you are born in with. And Apples, your master was of the Dragon Clan. The Dragon Clan is mostly known for fighting with 2 weapons. So, I'm fucking happy that you're doing this.
I need a new weapon, speaking of which.
You do. You do.
Yeah, your last one got
Just use
eaten
your
by blood.
sickle now.
Zayman kind of
still
looks
have a
over to you.
sickle.
You do got a sickle. Alright, you should be fine then.
It's not a very
For
effective
now.
thing.
Things will get better, I promise. So, you guys are heading towards the Sakura Forest now.
Yes.
That's where there was like reported movement and shit, right?
Light movement.
Over there.
It was light movement that's been reported before the infestation really began, so not much is really known in Sakura's Forest at the moment.
It's so easy as fuck to get lost in there, because it's not only a forest, but it's foggy as fuck.
Absolutely.
And it's raining. So that's just
So-
even worse.
You do see the crowd of 20-ish people around you kind of stand up. They will move with you. If you're going to the Sakura Forest, these are not fighters, by the way. They're like politicians and stuff.
Okay. We should tell them to go to Sakamachi. That's what
Sakanamachi,
it was.
of course.
Sakanamachi. You may... Should I address them then?
Of course, you can. You may want to consider guiding them there, because some paths are more dangerous than others.
Right. So we should take them there instead then.
I mean, it doesn't
not
really
so much
matter. There's
take them
20 of
there,
them.
but,
They
like,
can watch out for each other, probably.
We can
I
just
think,
guide
like,
them
5
to,
of them
the
is, like-
front door, because that's pretty much where we're going.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure,
that
like,
sounds like a good
8
idea.
of them is, like, 1 Zaven, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
No, I'd rather take them to Sakanamachi.
Sounds good. Of course, then you are allowed to.
Because that's just way too many people to watch over.
It's a
Especially
bit of a
with the
walk.
forest.
It's a bit
Well,
of
I mean,
a
we're
walk,
going
like a
that
good
way
5-minute-ish walk. But you cross the bridge where the tower was blocking, actually. It's now shriveled up and died. And you cross the bridge.
I hold Abby's hand.
Yes.
You two are fucking adorable together. You know it. As you guys cross the bridge, swinging your arms around like a couple of fairy princesses. Or princess and non-binary being of leadership.
Royalty.
Royalty, of course. My bad.
Princess and Liege.
I'm still learning the whole thing. I'm sorry.
Princess
It's
and
also-
Liege.
Tired boy hours.
Understandable, Jack.
You cross the bridge, and you are now looking at the Tower of Meat with the people behind you. But don't worry, you have the power of gay at your side.
Yeah.
You lead on a full parade. No, that's mean. I can't say that. You guys lead on your people though. Pretty much avoiding all the paths of danger. You've seen them all. And you take them down the road to the left and towards the exit. And you stop at the gate. Would you like to tell them to go to Sakanamachi?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, go ahead.
You first, Crazy. You have diplomacy.
Got it. Everyone, it is not safe here. I wish for you all to go to Sakanamachi. They have people there guarding. Should be safer there.
We don't understand common.
Shut up! I'm speaking in Elven. Fuck you.
Of
We don't
course, no, you
understand
totally
common.
were.
He says in common.
But,
Just so you know, I did flip you off.
fuck you too. I felt it. I really did feel it. But, okay. So, you say that, you tell them, hey, go to Sakanamachi, roll your diplomacy.
That's me.
God damn it.
Balls.
You rolled it too hard.
18.
18? They
Well, now
nod,
imagine
of course. And when will we be able to return? Some of our entire lives are stuck here. We have nothing without this town.
When it's safe, we'll tell you when it's safe.
We will be back to... We'll come back to Sakanamachi and tell you when.
He takes a sigh and nods. Then we will wait. We will wait as long as we can. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you
And-
for being compliant.
No, shut up!
Ash.
Seeing how you killed that giant, I guess he might be afraid of you. They all kind of walk down with their sick and their weak. If only you were able to get that merchant with that little girl with them too, because, oh man, that would have made the walk easier for them with 20 people.
Oh, I'm worried about that little girl.
Yeah, me too.
A merchant doesn't want to leave his house, though.
We'll tell you what. This is a great place to stop the stream. And we can pick it up next week.
I agree.
Or the week after.
Yeah.
Or the
Week
week
after,
after,
yeah.
my bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
Apple's got shit to
Apples.
do.
I've got other campaign.
Fuck you.
Well, maybe we could do a one-shot.
This one's the best, though. This one's definitely the best.
I agree, but like in my other campaign, there's a stripper with literally every part-time job you can ever think of.
That's
And they're the
amazing.
They're the
will-
bard of the party.
I love that so much. Alright.
Thing.
Tell you what, real quick. One more time. I'm gonna reload the page. And I'm gonna thank everybody.
Oh wait, Jack. My other DM is also making a fucking class for one of the other players. It's literally just teleportation. That's all it is. You just get to teleport things, and teleport other stuff.
That
Doesn't matter if
sounds
they want you to.
fucky.
That
It's
sounds like
going
it'd get boring after a while.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all you do. But you can do a lot of zany stuff with teleport, like switching places, switching clothes. It's a really good way of stealing from people if you get naked and then steal their clothes.
You can
And
also
then you
just
just take-
teleport inside of someone,
Oh,
and that'll
no.
kill them.
explode them.
It'll very likely kill you too.
You probably have to do a fortitude save for that.
Alright, tell you what. I would like to thank Apples and Crazy for watching, of course. And I
No
would also like to
problem.
thank another TTV viewer, Apples Gaming, Bing Cortana, Casino Thanks, Community for Small Streamers, Discord for Small Streamers, Streamers Area, and Ice Wizards. I'm so glad you could all join us. And recently, Guy has been uploading all the videos of these streams to his channel. So if you can find me on YouTube, I have his channel linked in my stuff. So definitely view his stuff. Is some guy. He has been uploading videos. He's a good dude, real good guy. I like him. He's been helping us out for so long, and I would like to see you guys give him some support. I want you all to have a wonderful fucking night. I love you.